Welcome back to the TTRPG Project, where we are proud to bring you the Dresselhime campaign, featuring our cast of non-voice actors, Adonis Kronos, Guinevere Ashenthorn, and Gelt Genlith, as they explore the wild lands of Dresselheim. The Dresselhime campaign, featuring the Tarren D100 system, using particularly the Tarren Age of Fantasy, Beta 2, currently available to join at TheTtrpgProject.com. The TTRPG Project is proud to bring you the Dresselheim campaign with these non-voice actors, sponsored by proud viewers like you who remember to like, subscribe, leave a rumble, thumbs up, and even leave comments down below, or who happen to go over to the TTRPGProject.com and take a look at joining, becoming a member, joining the beta, which we always appreciate for feedback, or by picking up some of our merch. Get yourself an Adonis Kronos sticker for that notebook, a Guinevere Ashenthorn to put on the car, or pick up a t-shirt or hoodie to let people know that you know how to play other games besides, well, other games. Anyhow, with all that being said, begin the Dresselheim campaign. Enjoy. 3. Welcome back, Dawning Titans. Oh boy, it has been a blast. I know we took a little bit of time off. Of course, to those of you out there listening, you guys didn't notice this because we had to film all this ahead. Aren't you the lucky ones that didn't have to wait a week to panic and fear?
Not just 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah, wait a second.
Adonis and Guinevere, the two of you decided to go off and take care of a job for the magistrate's office since you guys got back into town. You were going to kill off what you understand to be an ambassador from up north, who happened to be traveling with 2 guards leaving. You were smart enough to pick a location along the way to catch them between their leaving of the city and before they met up with the rest of the guard camp of 20. Whew. Yeah, you don't realize how smart you were by picking 2 miles away. Because 2 miles past that, there was the rest of the entourage waiting for them to meet up.
Yikes.
So, y'all went and committed we'll call it a political cleanup job.
A murder.
And Adonis took out a scroll that he never bothered to look at beforehand. And
of no concern.
Had the shocking reveal that it looks like you may have done a job for the Broken Blade.
Now it is of great concern.
Oh, yes, it is.
Meanwhile, we're gonna pull back real quick. Guilt.
Yeah, what's up?
You stayed back at the Titan's Bounty.
Yeah.
And let me boom, boom, make sure I got everybody where they belong. You are currently seated at a kind of a makeshift room you guys have been using for both meeting with each other as well as sort of your main eating area. It's not quite a dining room, but it's the closest thing you guys have to one. Lack of furniture and all.
Fair.
A knock at the door, and it is Lucia. And she informs you that guests have arrived.
Yes. Okay. Time to go greet him then.
She brings them into you. And you see the familiar face of Lephistus.
Yeah.
He walks in. On his hip, you see not 1, not 2, but 3 rapier blades. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. Mm, 82.4.
One of the rapiers has what appears to be a black handle and guard. It's metal, but it looks like it's probably has a slight sheen to it. Almost looks like obsidian. And that's the blade that hangs the lowest. Directly above that blade is a rapier hilt that shows of silver. And directly above that rapier, the third rapier that sits on top, is made of gold. And it's strikingly familiar for you. You've seen this rapier hilt so many times throughout your life. And you recognize the pattern to be that of the rapier of D'Artagnan's. Ah, it is good to see you again, Master Gelt. I have come to have words with you, as well as to introduce you to this gentleman here. And he introduces you to a white-haired elf with glasses who's missing an arm. Similar to yourself, only no arc mail. This is Akiba. He runs the bookstore across the way. He also happens to be a great researcher, and we go to him for many things arcane. He has taken interest in the tale that you and your party came back to town with, and he has curious as to whether or not you would be interested in a job for him. Ah, that is of course rude of me. You've welcomed us into your home. If your servant would be so kind, and he pulls out a bottle of very nice looking wine. If you'd be so kind, dear, to get some glasses, and he pulls out a secondary bottle of not quite nicest looking wine for your services. Lucia bows, she takes both bottles and rushes off to the kitchen.
All right. So, how can I help?
Lepestus opens up his cigarette case and pulls one out and starts to tamp it, and he motions towards the table and chairs. May we?
Oh, yeah, of course, sit.
They both take a seat, and Akiba now bothers to introduce himself. As Master Lepestus has informed you, my name is Akiba, and I do run, in fact, the bookstore of Akiba's Books across the way. I believe I had a meeting with one of your associates just a few hours ago.
Yeah.
I believe you ordered a book from me.
Yeah, that was Gwen. She, I don't remember what she got, but
Well, I was very curious. I heard from words from the guild hall that apparently you have found what is potentially some form of goblin ritual.
yeah, that was a pretty wicked place. Pretty wicked looking tree with a bunch of faces. And a raccoon. Hadn't seen a raccoon before.
You've never seen it? Anyway,
They're cool.
Trash pandas, I hear some people think they're quite adorable. What I'm interested in, Master Genleth, is whether or not I could employ the Dawning Titans to escort me back to this location so that I could examine it myself.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem, but there was a hefty amount of goblins there. I don't mean to be rude, but you were much the same. Showing my arm, my metal arm. And are you going to be all right out there?
Well, Master Lepestus has assured me of your battle prowess, that you would clearly from your appearance, you appear to be quite capable.
Oh yeah, I mean, we can protect you just in case is all I'm saying.
One-armed I may be, but I can manage well enough as long as you can do your part.
All right. What do you have in mind? What are you trying what you thinking? You trying to just get information on it? Because I'm really curious about that thing.
Goblins aren't exactly known for their magical prowess. Every now and then, a shaman or something comes among their ranks. At this, Hephaestus blows a giant cloud of smoke. And I do my best to see to their extermination.
Fair.
Akiba looks over at Hephaestus. Indeed. Often before I have a chance to garner any information about them, Hephaestus takes another big drag. Research. Always with your nose in your books, you would rather question a goblin than simply remove it. Well, despite the fact that they are a problem, and they do need to be removed, I do believe that we should research and learn how it is that they do things. The fact that the goblin are one of the few species of, and I know that Hephaestus doesn't want to hear this, they are sentient. They are the last known sentient species to not develop and understand the constructs of magic. And yet, every now and then, one of them shows up that seems to have an inkling, an idea of how magic works. We should look at this. This is a chance to understand the history and how the fundamentals of magic came to be understood. You mean to tell me in all of those books you haven't figured out how magic came to be? At this, Akiba doesn't even acknowledge him. He's just looking at you.
I mean, I gotta agree with Akiba. There is a lot of things that we don't know. So...
Hephaestus doesn't respond. He just kind of, So, what I'm suggesting is I would like to hire the Dawning Titans. Seeing as how you found it, you would be able to lead me back to it. I want to get there before the guild. Right now is a good time. There's not a lot of adventurers around, and the guild doesn't consider this to be a top priority. I, on the other hand, am very interested, and I would like to see this before it gets spoiled.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too hard. Yeah, no problem. What are you offering?
What is your rate?
75 silver?
For the month?
Pardon?
75 silver what?
Just, when we get back, or...
Okay, 75 silver it is. Hephaestus, immediately you see Akiba starts looking around in his robes, and Hephaestus... I'm sure, and at that moment, Lucia returns, glasses, wine already poured. She sets them down. She puts one in front of you. She puts in front of... my dear, could you find him some quill and paper for a contract? Lucia just bows her head. Of course, I can. And she makes her way off to go find paper and quill. So, Akiba, I'm 75 silver for their services. Are you happy? Yes, I'm very happy. And I'm most intrigued. You said there's lots of goblins still there.
They're part of the tree, it looked like. They kind of got wrapped up in this explosion when the ritual was going on, and there was nothing on the tree, and then there was a bunch of goblin faces. So
the goblins became the tree.
Yeah, and a deer and a raccoon. They both went in there and never came out, and then their faces showed up on the bark.
I see. This is most interesting. And he leans over, and you can tell he just tried to reach with his arm that isn't there.
Ooh.
And he immediately corrects himself and reaches with his arm that is there to pick up his glass.
Yeah.
A few moments later, Lucia returns. She has paper and quill and ink. A quick contract is drawn up, and the contract stipulates that the Dawning Titans will escort Akiba to the site of this tree for his examination and research purposes, and escort him back to Corvus for 75 silver.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Okay. Lephistus and Lucia both sign the document as witnesses to it being since this is an informal setting for it to be an official document, and stones are placed to paper, the contract is sealed. With that, about a half hour goes by, a few little pleasantries, a little back and forth. If there's anything particular you want to say or ask about before Akiba leaves, let me know.
When do you just want to set out in the morning? Is that
if possible, as soon as your party is ready, I can be ready within the hours.
Okay. Then we'll get you whenever we're all ready.
Certainly. And with that, he will take his leave. Now you are left alone with Lephistus, who has been sitting, smoking, drinking, chuckling at Akiba and you as you make your negotiations, and running his fingers, his thumb, over the etchings of both the gold and the black rapier hilts.
Those are some beautiful weapons, Lephistus. Could you possibly, and this is, I understand if you don't want to, could you grace me with the full display of all three of those blades? They're beautiful.
Certainly. He places his cigarette and balances it so that it's sitting right on the edge rim of his glass and doesn't fall.
Oh.
He doesn't bother to stand. He just kind of flexes his arms out and he goes, "Watch closely." And the next thing you know, the silver rapier has been drawn out and the cigarette has been cut in two and is still sitting on top of each other like a submarine sandwich. And the rapier that was drawn is already on the other side, completely through from his swing. Go ahead and roll for perception to see if you were able to follow it.
84?
You didn't see the swing. You saw the aftermath, but you didn't actually see him make the draw. I've had this rapier for over 1,300 years. It has stood the test of time. Made entirely one piece of mithril. And he places it down on the table. And he stands up and he reaches down and he much slower, he draws the other two. The gold rapier in his right hand and the black obsidian rapier in his left. These were recently returned to me. Blades that I had gifted my two pupils with. And he places them down on the table for you to go ahead and examine and appreciate.
Can I do I guess a perception, or would I already know that is 100% D'Artagnan's.
Yeah, you spent over 60 years having the pummel of that blade jammed in your face when he taught you how to fight. You recognize it. It is D'Artagnan's.
Seeing that rapier of yours, that gold one, it reminds me of a old friend of mine. He was a good guy. He was like a father to me. Took me in after everything happened with my oh so lovely impromptu amputation.
Tell me, How did your previous father figure, as you refer to him, did he teach you how to move with that blade that you carry at your hip?
Yeah, he taught me everything I know.
Then I have high expectations.
That means a lot coming from someone of your stature.
I have had over 1,000 years to master my art. You are but young, still very just now leaving the nest. Come back in 1,000 years and I'm sure you'll be just as fast as I am now. But I'll be 1,000 years older and 1,000 years more crafty.
True enough.
Now, I'm hoping that your allies will be returning shortly, and hopefully with good news.
Yeah, I imagine it. Adonis and Guinevere, they can handle themselves.
I was pleased at the intelligence that you had to not go with them. Good appearances. I figured I would bring Ocuba along so that there's witnesses to state that you are here.
Smart.
Well, after all, it's not like anyone's going to trust the shadow of the magistrate to speak in court.
Fair, yeah, that is very true. But yeah, you guys said to keep it separate, so keeping it separate.
Now, before we move forward, is there anything that you want to try to do with him before I jump to the next thing?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Adonis, Guinevere, it's about this point you're standing over the rapidly becoming wood corpse of a elf that Adonis just jammed a crossbow bolt into his chest with a marker of the broken blade.
Yeah, that's very problematic.
What are you doing?
I have questions that I can't get answers to until we get back into town. At this point, I get because I want to talk to Hephaestus. So I guess normal planned extraction. If I can, I want to try and get the other horses to come with us so we can dump them in the woods. So that way nobody can find them. Or are they just gone?
Those horses have scattered.
All right, cool. That also works.
It would take you more time to try to round them up and figure out where they went than I think you want to spend.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna try and just dump them in the woods so that way if another druid came by, they couldn't animal talk to them and yeah. I guess we also had bandanas on, so it's not as important. But
well, it's not like the horse is gonna know who you are.
You never know. That horse was looking at me real funny.
I can hear the druid now. Who did this horse? People. Who? They kind of look like you.
the other druid standing 5 feet back. It was him.
All right.
And then with my planned out extraction that I want to do, I want to head for what would that be? Because we came from the north gate, so I want to head to the east gate.
All right.
For coming back into town.
All right. So while Adonis is putting this together and grabbing the horses and whatnot, Guinevere, what's going on with you?
I feel like she's probably weeping over this rapidly becoming wood corpse, just saying, "Oh, Humanus, what have I done? Who am I?"
Okay. With that, the two of you have gathered your horses, and you are beginning the ride around. Before I jump back to the other set, is there anything in particular the two of you want to do or get out?
I just have little small talk and just be like, Guinevere, it's hopefully it's gonna be okay. You know, this is a loop that was unexpected, at least for our entire party. I'm curious to hear what Lephistus has to say about it, but I'm unsure of what actions we may be able to take.
Adonis, what did we do?
Well, we did a job.
Do we work for them?
I don't have the answer to those questions right now, but I will do everything in my power to find them and keep you at peace of mind. I wouldn't think too hard on it for now. Like I said, it's nothing more than a job, and that's how we have to look at it for right now. For all we know, it's just a ruse to throw more dirt to or throw more stuff to the wind, and not be able to have fingers pointed at us.
I hope you're right.
I hope so too.
Gelt, you are back, still sitting, kind of having a little back and forth with Lephistus. You know, the magistrate's sons. And he looks so lovingly at the two blades that are laying before him on the table of black and gold. They were diligent students. Quick, fast, cunning. The magistrate was heartbroken when he found out that Athos was going to become a dragonborn. Complained that his good looks wouldn't live on.
The magistrate, he's still plenty young. The looks will go on. It's fine.
If you don't mind, my curiosity is at its end. Master Gelt, would you, while we are waiting, and as I have had these blades recently returned to me, and I have not yet grown as comfortable with them in their balance in my hands as I am with my own, we move this furniture aside and have a little bit of sport. I'm most curious to see the style that you bring with you from the lands of Belsong.
Yeah, if you want to make it a real performance, we can go out into the main hall and everyone can watch.
With pleasure. And with that, he picks up his rapiers and he slides them all back in his sheaths and he motions for you to lead the way.
All right. Gonna step out over here and just like, all right, guys, gather around.
Okay, so Bella's gonna come out. Margola's gonna come out. Lucia, they're all gonna. The help is all standing and like.
All right.
Okay. And then I'm on a different computer than I normally use for this, so I apologize. Leave that is everything. Yes. Okay. So the three that are there to get to give you help are they are there, and they're going to bear witness to this exhibition.
Yeah, take it easy and watch. You guys deserve a break. You guys help out so much. So you guys just take it easy.
Lephistus takes off his jacket and takes off his vest and hands them to Bella. And then he rolls up the sleeves of his shirt. Please roll for perception.
102.4.
The inside forearm of his right arm, between the elbow to the wrist, you see a tattoo of a black dagger blade. Well, Master Gelt, and he rests his left hand over the hilt of his three rapiers that are on his hip. Whenever you're ready.
Right. And gonna pull out my rapier with my my good arm, have my arc mill arm behind me. Let's do this. And treat it like combat, or
Well, it depends. Do you want to go at him for real, or do you want to simply spar with him?
harder. So sparring, but after like noticing the tattoo, a little more like still sparring, but just like serious sparring.
Intense.
If that makes sense.
Roll for performance.
It's a good thing to have a background in that. Oh wow. 98.
You come forward, and the clashing between your blade and the blade that he draws, and he ended up drawing his mithril blade to have this little match. The clashing is definitely the sound of real, but you manage to compose your facial expression and your movements to hide your angry intent. The two of you go back and forth. He doesn't really go on the offense. He lets you take the offense as he mostly parries and deflects. Quite good, Master Geld. Quite good. Your footwork, there you go. Indeed. That's the first round. This goes on for about 3 minutes. Do you choose to continue the same pace, or do you get more aggressive? Do you lighten up? Do you say anything?
Gonna lighten up a bit, and yeah, just gonna lighten up a bit and just maybe get a little fancy. Just kind of try and just make a little spectacle of it.
Make a sleight of hand.
98.4.
All right. As you go and perform a twist that you learned from D'Artagnan, the idea of coying and tricking the opponent into thinking the blade is coming one direction, but skillfully twisting the wrist to bring the rapier blade around to the other side without signaling your movements due to how small the wrist movement is. You are surprised when you clash against the gold rapier. You didn't notice him draw it, but he drew it to block. So now he's standing with a rapier in each hand. Very good, very good. Very good, Master Geld. Now, my turn. And with that, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
All right. $92.
You manage to put up a good thing. He starts coming down with the blade in his right hand, striking, and the two of you, your footwork really comes in as you boom, boom. You're like, I know how to do this, and you're getting around. You guys are the two of you are moving around the room. He thrusts, he strikes, and instead of you actually clashing blades with him, you're using just small enough movements for the blade to come by you but not touch you. Well, this goes on for about 30 seconds. Very good. Very good. So, I see D'Artagnan taught you well.
What?
You know, I was shocked when I saw my last pupil's pistol among your comrades' collection of arms. Tell me, did he at least have a good death?
over the table, jig up.
He's been on.
I'd assume.
They've been on to you guys ever since Adonis had to hand over his weapons at the magistrate's office, and they knew whose pistol he had. Furthermore, you guys they looked at the immigration records and they saw that you came in on the same ship. You came in on the ship. You have a dead man's pistol, and your paperwork was done by someone that they suspected to have been involved. They know you were involved, but we have to play this out for you to figure out the rest.
Fair.
Tarren taught you well.
Everything I know to survive. He was a good man. I miss him a lot, but
He was. But he was a foolish man who killed his own brother. It's really a shame. I don't know what happened between Athos and D'Artagnan when they went to Belsong. You can imagine how shocked I was to discover that D'Artagnan had survived. I had originally been told that he'd fallen into the ocean and died. I was quite shocked to find out he had become a dragonborn. I was even more shocked to find out that he was the same red dragonborn that had been apparently running up and down the country, killing off members of the Broken Blade, driving Athos up the wall. So I have a question for you.
listening.
When you killed the elf you killed aboard the SS Wub, was it a job or was it personal?
It was a job. We didn't really have much of an option.
The captain, your comrade, killed him. I thought that was interesting, seeing as how no one could have killed anyone aboard that ship without the captain's approval and gotten away with it. I knew it couldn't have been the cat, after all. He wouldn't do anything to jeopardize his brother's precious position, not when they were so close to getting what they wanted. Didn't make sense, but of course that's where the evidence led. And who are we to question the word of the captain of his ship? He's not our ship captain. We don't have that authority. Anything that happens on the sea, his word is king. If he says that the Braveheart did it, then the Braveheart did it. But let's be real. And about this moment, because the two of you have been standing fairly close at this moment while he's been whispering this with you.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we sit down and have a gentleman's conversation and work out exactly where things lie?
Yeah, let's go do that.
He
You guys go take the rest of the night off.
He gets his vest and his coat. The two of you go ahead and go back and have seats to have this conversation. Now then. I'm glad you said it was just a job. I was afraid it might have been personal. Winston put you up to it, didn't he?
Guilty, yeah. Yeah, Winston needed him gone, and he offered us passage without question. And we didn't really have any money to deal with immigration or customs. Kind of in the spot. So we took the job and we got rid of him.
62 years ago, there was a elven woman who opened up a potion store. No one could figure out how on earth she was able to produce potions for so cheap. She was putting all of the local people out of work. No one could figure it out. And then we found out that she was getting supplied her product from overseas at prices that were staggeringly uncompetitive. Ridiculously so. She was somehow managing to get components that were being grown in such vast quantities that not even the Leprate could understand how on earth anyone could produce so much. What are your opinions of the Dwarven Empire?
I don't really deal with many dwarves a whole lot. I mean, they're shrewd businessmen and fucking drink more than anything. But I mean, I don't ever usually have a problem with them.
It's about this moment there's a knock on your guys' door. And it's Lucia. Master Galeth, the Master and Mistress Adonis and Guinevere have returned.
Okay, bring him in here. Actually, I'm gonna look at Lephesus. Do you, all three of us, or just us?
I think it would be good for us all to understand where everyone stands.
Okay.
By all means. Adonis, Guinevere, I'll let you two decide where you want to be in this room.
Oh, considering I would just be unexpecting to who's in the room, I'll go in and go right there.
No, Lucia would tell you who's there.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll come in through the other door, and either way, I'll just end up right here then.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, right there.
Guinevere sees to you being seated. She pours you each drink, and she informs you that she'll make sure that Marka has food prepared for you.
I thank her, and tell her, thanks, you're doing a good job. Just go ahead and knock whenever the food's ready. Don't worry about coming in.
Of course. And she takes her leave. Ah, such somber faces, such somber faces. You seem troubled.
More so curious. Is he still wearing his?
He's put his stuff back on.
Okay. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna straight up ask him. I gotta know, was that symbol on the paper for show, or does it actually mean something to you?
He pulls his sleeve up to show his forearm. Does this answer your question?
That it does. That it does.
So, it would seem that you're not too keen on the fact that this symbol.
Well, I believe everybody has a right to tell their side of the story, but based off of past jobs I've had, it is not exactly my favorite symbol.
Past jobs. Interesting. And what have you My lady, you too seem troubled.
I just want to pull my hood up and just look down.
I see. Well. I suppose everyone has their own story to tell. I would like to hear yours. I've already confirmed with your associate that you're the ones, in fact, that killed a member of ours while you were at open sea, as was something we figured out thanks to your liking of trophies, Adonis.
Not so much like a trophy, just poor and weapon upgrades.
Yes, well, word of the wise. When you take a dead man's gun, you might want to not show it to people. Just a thought. Of course, you don't need to worry about that anymore. You've already shown it to the people you shouldn't have. Much as I'm sure you recognize this. And he goes ahead and he pulls both, not in an aggressive way, but he pulls up the two rapiers, black and gold. He throws them down on the table. D'Artagnan, the blade. Athos, and he throws the other one on the table. The handle. I trained those brothers to be the perfect example of what the broken blade is. D'Artagnan was sharp, quick, cunning, and Athos was controlled. But, irony of ironies, it seems their relationship fell apart. Now, I have found myself sitting among three individuals, each who appear to have backstories that tell me that they have somehow been wronged, and yet I'm very curious as to why they've been wronged and why they seem so tense now. Certainly, if I wanted you dead, that would already be done.
He has a point. He's
I understand.
more than capable of killing all of us.
I understand that. Nonetheless, it doesn't take the edge off. But with that, like I said earlier, every side has a story. And as far as I'm concerned, from what I know, it could be wrong, and based off of just how your organization acts on the other side of the sea. But from my understanding of what D'Artagnan showed me, and stuff like that on our travels and jobs that he hired me for, the Broken Blade out on the other side of the sea isn't exactly the nicest set of people.
We're at war. What would you have us do? Do the three of you truly not... I've already asked your associate. I'll ask you. What do the two of you think of the Dwarven Empire?
A little stingy to keep their secrets, and a hell of a beer drinker.
Indeed.
But outside of that, I don't know much about them. They do handle quite a lot of trade, though.
Yes, an obscene amount of it. Now, what do the three of you think of the kingdom of Dolan? Common knowledge base, you all know what the kingdom of Dolan
Full of
is.
undead.
Yeah.
I mean, it's full of undead. It's
Definitely a wild card. And a lot of things.
Has it occurred to you, and this would have occurred to all three of you, that things here in Corvus are 10 times more expensive on average than they were back in Belsong?
Just figure with
Occurred.
inflation. Doing kind of a frontier place made sense to me.
Hand out in my head too, frontier lands, new land to be explored, not a whole lot going on. Needs shipment to be coming in. Supply and demand.
The kingdom of Dolan is full of laborers that don't need to eat, sleep, or rest in any way. They have made the cost of food insignificant. And they are spreading the common use of their eternal laborers into other lands.
So what, like a zombie slave trade?
No, actually, they're using skeletons. The problem is that zombies tend to carry disease. The process that they refined about 30 years ago is that of, well, a perfectly functional skeleton slave that will work until literally the end of time. It does not need to eat, does not need to be paid. It never grows tired.
How does this tie into the war then? Wouldn't that be of somewhat of a benefit to have some here? It would make things cheaper, no?
So, you think that a kingdom of infinite work capability, where work becomes meaningless, on one side of a country, and on the other side of a country, an empire that controls 90% of all trade and 99.7% of all military trade, is a good thing.
I wouldn't consider it the greatest thing.
I have seen what they've done to Belsong. I have seen what they've come and done here. And he picks up a keystone out of his pocket. The dwarves, all the metal, all the gold, the silver, all our precious jewels, they send it back to their empire. And do what with it? No one knows. No one's allowed to ask. And yet, the moment anyone so much as makes a sword, the Empire wants to know why. At one point, Corvus had 12 different blacksmiths. Leprade, elves. And then the Empire arrived. And now we have one. They showed up with their infinite wealth and their infinite ability to produce arms, and simply priced everyone else out of the market. And now they're the only ones left, and they have complete control over the prices.
Yeah, I can see why that's terrifying for the market, and I understand that aspect of things. But with how many... Without knowing all of the sides of the story, and knowing only what I know, why was the Broken Blade so keen on murdering to what was viewed by me, and what I believe to be viewed by Tartagan, as innocent people, as well as, from the sounds of it, why would the Broken Blade lose a general if you guys were doing the right thing?
To be honest with you, I only recently found out Tartagan was alive. You can imagine my surprise at having this returned to me. And he picks up the golden rapier. I thought this was to be lost at the bottom of the ocean.
That's fair.
Gelt Genlet's parents were illegally smuggling goods out from the city of Velos from which they operated into Dresselhime.
So the course of action was to murder them and take my fucking arm? A fucking 60-year-old fucking elf. You fucking ruined my life. I understand that smuggling is a fucking crime. I understand that.
You're wrong, you're wrong, child. Hold your pestilent tongue. I did not ruin your life, for if I had been there, I would have taken it. I wouldn't have failed. Furthermore, I was not present. I cannot determine why the tactics that were taken were taken. I know that the former occupant of this building confessed to her crimes, and that's what led us to Vilos. I also happen to know that instead of siding with their own people, they sided with the Empire. I don't know if you've seen war or seen what happens when people starve, but I have. Just because we're not in the days of roaming monsters and beasts at each other's throats with armies marching on the battlefield doesn't mean the wars have ended. It only means that the war has evolved. Now, how many bastard children do you think you have left behind? Since you seem so concerned about the fact that you were.
I know I'm a hypocrite. I know everything I do is a contradiction. I know that. I'm not trying to be righteous. It's just my lot in life.
Indeed. Now, you walked around Belsong long enough. You saw poverty. Why is it that the people of Belsong are so intent on fighting with each other? Matter of fact, as we speak right now, the kingdom of Talinare is planning to invade Dolan. Dolan has just struck a deal in which they are going to, where they have promised over 10,000 of their skeleton workers to the lands of Avangale. Meanwhile, the Orc nation to the north is planning on going off and invading another country. Why is it that every single kingdom and nation of Belsong is intent on going and starting all-out war? Might it be because they simply have too much? The Dwarven Empire makes its money and keeps its control due to their ability. And I hate myself for it. But because they control everything from these, and he motions to the rapiers, and he lifts his hand to where the two pearl hilts of his pistols sit, to these. They control all things military, and the world is constantly being pushed towards another war. People are being placed out of work. Sure, food is cheap. But tell me, when you can buy a meal at the pub for only a copper, how is the farmer supposed to feed his family when his goods are worth nothing? What is left for a society to do other than fight with each other when there's nothing else to do? Athos was supposed to go to Belsong to try to restore order. And that means removing those who disturbed order. That being said, I can't say that everyone that he ever employed acted nobly. Matter of fact, Miss Ashenthorn, I believe that you are owed a great apology, though I believe justice has been served on your behalf. I looked into the matter of your hometown of Spire. I read about what happened. I don't know why your family was caught up in what it was. There are a great many things that I do not know. I don't know why Athos was bothering himself in the dealings that he was involved in Avondale. Those weren't reported. I don't know why D'Artagnan, who we thought to be dead, became a dragonborn and decided to kill his own brother while hunting down members of the Broken Blade. Though, like I said, I can see some exceptions in certain cases. Any organization that grows large enough is bound to eventually get the wrong type in it. But the three of you came to Dresselhime. You came to Corvus. And you didn't just come here and end up on a ship to kill a target. If that was the case, you could have left at the end of the festival when all the ships left, but you stayed. So, I have to wonder why.
I wouldn't wonder too much. D'Artagnan's the one who sent us here. It was,
yes, but that
for
makes
lack
sense.
of better terms, his final wish.
Interesting. So D'Artagnan dies and sends his pupils here. Tell me, did he wish for you to have a better life?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then perhaps he should have taught you to do something beyond what you're doing. But seeing as how he didn't, and seeing as how even after his death you continued to do what he taught you to do, and now you do what he has taught you to do for me, I have a simple question for you. Seeing as how you've told me that what you did on the ship was simply a matter of a job, and not personal. As to be quite frankly with you, the only people who had any claim to anything personal, well, you've already killed them all. So I'm asking you where you stand now. Do you intend to continue your, for lack of a better term, your crusade against everyone who has this mark? Or is it like you all keep claiming, just a job?
Hephaestus, do you have a family?
I did. I watched as my children were eaten by goblins and my wife was found violated by them. With this sword, and he points to the mithril blade, I slayed the last of the children that my wife bore. Since then, I now have 12 wives, all of whom live in the capital, but none of whom have ever managed to bear me more children. I know loss, and I do apologize for yours.
But
do
no
you
matter
know?
what you do, it will never bring them back, will it? Just like no words will ever bring my family back.
No.
So you can understand why I would have a hard time trusting you.
I understand that you feel wronged, and I understand the pain in which you have felt, and I am sure that your pain is similar, if not identical, to the fire that burns inside my own immortal heart when I gut a goblin again and again and again. But there's a clear difference between you and I. And this is a difference not of personality, but that of fate. The demons that I kill are just that, demons. Goblins don't miss each other. Goblins don't love each other. Sometimes I think the gods created the goblins just for us to kill, or to torture us. But you, my dear, you were wronged, and you sought vengeance. But how many orphans have you made? How many people have you wronged?
Far more than I'd like to count.
Yes.
I'm conscious of that.
Yes.
I don't mean to kill off every single one of you, don't get me wrong.
And what were you going to tell the ambassador's mother? Exactly. You'll tell yourself that this was a mistake, that you didn't know. I don't begrudge you killing those that killed yours. I understand it. But you've killed far more than those involved in your own mere squabbles. So, now that we've all rectified that we're all sinners, and that no one has the right to throw the first stone, I want to know what your intent is. Because if you came here to make war against the Broken Blade, then I would like the three of you to stand in front of a mirror and make war. Because as of what I'm going to estimate was probably 4 hours ago, you are the Broken Blade. The four of us sitting here right now are the last of it.
Oh, cosmic comedy, how you love us so.
I guess I'll chime up and be. So then you're telling me that we can make it better, and in our own little twisted way make it right, being as we're the last of it?
I would not be so pompous as to ever tell you that you can make it right.
Not per se make what we did right. What we did will never be right. And for me, they're always just a job. As personally, I did not lose any family from the Broken Blade. More so, I gained it.
Oh.
But nonetheless, things that they did on the other side of the ocean were not exactly the prettiest.
Yes.
And
War never is. I hear what you're saying. But all I'm hearing is we saw, we killed.
Yeah, and you're right. And
His parents his family turned their back on their people and sold them out to the Empire. For what? To grow wealthy? To make coin? I'll tell you why your parents were murdered. And believe me, murdering them was not something that I would have chosen to do. But if Athos decided that that was the best course of action, I have to accept that, because he's not here for me to question. Your parents were murdered because they chose others. They chose to do for themselves. Let me tell you why Agatha, yes, the former Agatha. Do you know why she was murdered? Why I'm the one that sat in just that room right over there, and he points out the door towards towards one of the rooms. Do you know why I slayed her there? Because when the winter came and the dragon pox outbreak happened, she had put every other alchemist and doctor out of business. And then when she was the only one left, a simple cure. A simple cure that's relatively expensive. Even to this day, its average price is around 2 silver. Well, once she was no longer the only one, once she was the only one in the market, she demanded 12 gold. The Laprade were hit the worst. They lost about 3/4 of their population to a curable disease. The broken blade exists for the people, not for the individuals. I wasn't there to negotiate with your family, and I'm sorry about that. But all they had to do was stop their exclusive, illegal smuggling into this country. And they could have lived. And instead,
conversation.
Yep. So, there you have it. Your family chose rich in wealth, and they raised you with it. They spoiled you with it. And at the end of the day, they chose coin. So they died from their greed. And you lost your arm as penance. Though, from what I saw earlier this evening, I would say it was worth the trade considering the skills that you gained.
Yeah, but I'd do anything to give it back.
As I'm sure they thought upon their death pyre that they would have done anything to see their child grow. But sadly, it's often until we lose something that we learn to appreciate it. Just like the magistrate did not appreciate his sons until after they were both gone. I did not truly appreciate my wife till she was taken from me. Loss often shows us what's truly important.
You speak of such good intentions, and you seem like a
Sincere.
good, yeah. You seem genuine, and I'm not gonna speak for them, but I'm not gonna try and defy this. It's asinine and no point.
Master Guild, inside one of these rooms there is a safe. I do not know its combination. I've never opened it. If someday you discover this safe and you find it within you to open it, and there is evidence to prove what I have said to be wrong, I encourage you, matter of fact, I would implore you to take what my late student misguidingly taught you and take my head.
Yeah, if I do, there's not gonna be... Sticks will not help you if I do find that out.
I've often wanted to meet that. But, as to of yet, no one has brought my immortality to its end.
I don't want to, but I appreciate that.
As far as I'm concerned, Master Adonis, I believe you've made your stance perfectly clear. It's always been a job to you. In regards to that, he reaches inside his coat and he pulls out a letter. An informant, not a member, simply an informant, informs me that you have not written your mother since you have arrived here.
That's pretty fucked up, man.
You really should think about writing her and sending her a letter. The post is quite useful. You should learn to use it. You know, she had a bad case of pneumonia last fall, but she got over it. She's old. She's not going to be around forever. Learn from your comrades. Don't wait to lose something before you realize it's important.
I understand.
He throws the letter across the table, has all these little details about your mother's habits, where she shops, what she's doing, how she got sick, she got better, she's gardening.
Makes me very uncomfortable.
That's concerning.
So is having someone show up with a gun that you gifted someone.
Fair.
Well, that is fair.
Quite frankly, I almost thought about garroting you that day.
Yeah, that would have been fair.
The fact that you are willing to assassinate the captain is what drew my interest. I figured if you were here to actually go to war against me, there's no way you would kill the person who employed you. But of course that brings me to you again, Miss Ashenthorn. And I truly am apologetic about what happened. I don't know why your family had. I don't know.
I see now. It had nothing to do with you. And I will not blame you for the people who took my daughter.
I have lived a long time, and I will not lie to you to say that the pain never goes away. What I will tell you, though, is that it is something that with enough time becomes numb. But we must make sure that we do not become numb with it. keep one's sanity about themselves. That being said, I'm sure that the three of you have many questions. In particularly, I'm sure you have questions about what you've done this evening, and why.
Yes, very much so.
I mentioned that the Kingdom of Dolan is beginning to export their tireless workforce. Well, the ambassador, who you've slain, she was a part of a faction that was deciding that it would be okay to begin to import those exports, and wanted to open the shores of Dresselhime to trade with the Kingdom of Dolan. If the Kingdom of Dolan establishes a farming trade in Dresselheim, there are over 372,000 Laprade farmers who will be placed out of work within 3 seasons. And I don't know what to do with them. And nor does the magistrate. When we look to the kingdom of Talinar, we talk about how we've been at peace for 600 years. Yet King Cerberus has been declaring war against Dolan and sending off his warriors to fight against the dragons tirelessly. And then he sends his adventurers here to brave against the wilds. Do you know why? Because he looks to the Orc nation. The Orcs have nothing to do, and all they do is fight. So I don't need 372,000 Laprade with nothing to do but fight. We have a difficult enough time keeping the Dragonborn and their violent temperament at bay. They are my cousins and I appreciate them. That being said, the magistrate will be doing what he can to take control of Basse. The reason being is because Basse is foolish. And if we are not careful, they will bring the Dwarven Empire here not simply as our bankers or as business traders to rob us, but they will bring their warships. And it is my job to make sure that they do not. I am afraid of what the dwarf Winston is going to find in Basse. I'm very afraid. Because if what I have been told is true, then Basse has been developing weapons that the Empire considers to be their private property. I don't know if any of you have ever heard about a kingdom known as the Q Kingdom. They were an island nation that used to exist between here and Belsom. They had a trade dispute with the Empire. The Empire surrounded the island nation with many warships and sank an island over a trade dispute. So,
I don't particularly want you to lose another home of mine to needless conflict.
and that is why we do what we do. That being said, this, and he holds up his arm again, showing the tattoo mark. This does not have to be you. I will leave that option for you to decide for yourselves, but this does not have to be you. But I must know that you do not intend to go to war against it, not any further.
No,
Yeah, I don't think we intend a war against it. It's there's two sides to every story, and the side that was on that we had faced was a much more horrific story than what we're being shown now. And as far as I was concerned, us traveling here was the end of our crusade against the Broken Blade.
So, I believe, Master, before I get to that, anything the three of you have to do, say, commune among each other, speak, say to Hephaestus, anything at all?
I don't think so.
well, when he said that this doesn't have to be you, like, just elaborate on that? Like, I am sorry.
I'll explain that above table, it'll be easier.
Yeah.
He basically is saying he's not going to force you to become members.
Oh, okay.
He's not, for him at this point, he's learned enough about each of you that he's not really concerned in regards to, he's now convinced that you guys didn't come here specifically to continue your manhunt.
Got it.
Which, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, you two, I don't think that was the
no,
intention of
that was-
coming here. It was
no.
just new life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From his perspective, if you guys had just shown up, and even if he'd found out about the whole D'Artagnan connection, probably wouldn't have been a red flag to him. It was the fact that one of his people was murdered on their way home.
Fair.
And then somebody showed up with his weapon.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
So he's been a little on edge in regards to what to do with you guys, because he doesn't know what your intent was.
Okay.
No, that's fair. Poor on my part, but at the same time, it was my understanding that we had finished the job.
Well, we did.
You
Yeah.
did. From your guys' side, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Quite literally nothing I could do about, the things that happened afterwards.
It all came down to Adonis being like, "Sure, this is my gun."
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
He said, "Oh, that's pretty sweet."
I don't think I have anything more for. I guess I kind of want to ask about the job and I understand why we did it, but what are we getting for? Is it just that? Oh yeah, we get another month in the building, on the agreement and stuff like that, or is it?
The building is yours.
So, if we decide to go our ways,
The building is yours. While I may not necessarily agree with your youthful temperament, Master Gedleth. The fact of the matter is, I would have killed you. I don't doubt. To me, from my perspective, your life, even as young as you were, was not worth the amount of lives already lost. I'm afraid that our circumstances were unfortunate. But I do not think that it was wrong of you to feel wronged. For you, this is an olive branch. Miss Ashenthorn, I have no words, and only empathy for your situation. And you may think of this as a small apology, for I would not dare to call it anything greater. As for you, Master Adonis, for you it's always just been a job. But alas, this building, all the paperwork has been filed, everything has been arranged. As far as anyone is concerned, you returned here from your businesses in Belsong, a wealthy aristocrat, and bought the building. The only people who could possibly question it are the very same people who hired you to kill someone. I don't think they'll be asking too many questions. Not unless, of course, Master Winston wants to do some explaining. So,
And if we continue to work with you,
you may choose to do so at your own will. If you decide that you would like to become members of the Broken Blade, which I think might leave a sour taste in at least two of your mouths, then fine. But if you would prefer to have a more professional relationship and are willing to have one, I'm okay with that as well. The only conditions I have is that you not go to war with me.
I have no complaints about those conditions and no interest in warring with you. I've learned more of the situation with the information that you gave to us. I have no issues working with you, but I don't think I could become part of the Broken Blade. But I would like a more upfront description of what we're doing when tasked out, and I guess a why, per se.
Do you really want to not have deniability?
he has a point.
My hands are already bloody.
That's not what I meant.
I would just like to...
This, and he points to the tattoo.
Mhm.
This is what that type of information buys you.
Information's worth more than platinum.
If I explain the why of something to you and you fail to do it, and let's say that you become tortured, or simple enough you die, and then someone decides to ask your corpse questions, where is my security in that? The very conversations that we've had now, the openness that I've had with you has made me vulnerable. I now run the risk of any moment that any of you could spill all of this. Any of you could die and then be questioned about it, your corpses unable to deny answering. And then what options would I have? The magistrate would lose face. He would have to denounce me. And he'd have to denounce the memory of his sons. And in order to keep my 12 wives in the capital from being too harshly judged by the community, I would have to go and stand upon the ramparts and gut myself. And even then, I doubt the people among the courts would stop gossiping. But this right here, this makes you unquestionable. It's a contract that binds you even in death. So that's what that type of information is required to be purchased.
Okay. I understand. I would just like a little bit more openness to what you can give.
I always give you what I can.
Okay.
Quite frankly, I'm amazed that you didn't bother to ask me any questions before you left. I thought for sure you would have looked at the scroll.
Yeah, he's from the sticks. He's not the smartest.
At least I've seen a damn raccoon.
Boys,
With that, then, with everything that we know outside of this, and back onto the topic of the undead, is it suspected then that rise of for lesser terms, a keep of the undead that popped up, and possibly the tree that we found, are from Dolan?
No. I don't know. Until the head warden returns, we won't know exactly what on earth it is that they found this stone structure of bone. It doesn't make any sense. No, as far as we know, Dolan has yet to touch down upon our shores. That's why we helped ensure that today that they won't get the votes required to do so.
So you said you wanted to stop this war before it started, or mitigate the amount of casualties or what have you. Oh father of mine, how I am sorry. But you make too much of a convincing argument for me not to see this through.
So, yes, as I said, I don't think that this has anything to do with Dolan. If Dolan was to somehow construct any kind of building or base of operations that deep into our lands before I knew about it, well, quite frankly, I would deserve to go ahead and let myself hang. And along with every informant and guard that's supposed to be watching our coasts. Lord knows we bother to pay enough for those ships. They should be doing their jobs. That being said, the biggest concern I have at the moment, though it does not concern the three of you, is I must find a way to convince or arrange for a convincing situation to make sure that the Empire does not decide to send their warships to our coasts. And as I can see the hour, if the three of you have no further business with me, I really must be going.
I want in. I want to help.
Well, then why don't you come and have a word with me and the magistrate after you come back with Master Ocuba?
Okay.
If you truly want to help, and when I say this, I don't mean with one of these. If you really want to help, then make sure that idle hands do not exist to make war. Do what you're doing. Create employment. And right as he says create employment, there's the knock at the door, and Lucia and Bella come in with your dinner. A late dinner, but a dinner nonetheless. They come in with dinner and drink.
I'll thank them and stuff like that, you know.
And now, if you'll excuse me. And he goes to take his leave. I'm assuming the three of you are going to wait until the help leaves, so the help will leave, and the table is yours. By the way, if you're interested, tonight's meal is roasted chicken.
Ooh.
Rosemary, stuffed with apples and breadcrumbs, slowly been basted, pan sauce made into a gravy to go over the top of it, some fresh carrots that had been julienned up and sautéed with butter and honey.
Sounds amazing.
Such a good cook. Ugh.
Such a good cook.
That was,
A lot.
yeah.
What exactly do you mean by join, Gelt? Like, I'm cool with helping and stopping war, but with all the sides of everything we've seen, you really want that mark?
I don't know.
I expected it more from me than either of you. Like we've talked about, most of these are just jobs from me.
Yeah. I can't just sit around and watch the place I'm calling home burn again. I'm done with that.
I
He
guess.
is the last of the broken blade.
But if that's the case, and that's truly how you want to see it, let me take your stead instead, and be your hands for the job, and be the face that you are for the group.
Are you sure?
I've never been more sure. If that is truly what you want, I will help carry that burden for you, and be your hands for the task.
You two are you're the family I didn't get to appreciate.
I'm gonna come around the table and just huddle.
I have a safe to look for.
Oh, you do? I guess I have a tattoo to get prepared for.
Actually, before I leave, we have a job. We are going to be taking Akuba to where the tree is for 75 silver.
Ooh, it seems a little pricey for the task at hand.
He was very happy.
Keep Akiba.
Yeah, he was here with Lephistus after you guys left. Him and Lephistus showed up. We talked business.
Did he say how long he wants to stay for at the tree, or is it just kind of a
You
there and back?
check it out, make sure nothing happens to him, bring him back.
Okay.
The specifics of the contract are that you are to safely escort him there while he can do his research, and that you will safely see to him coming back for 75 silver. At no point did you negotiate time frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, does that mean that we can leave him there and come back for him, or
No, we have to
it
get him back
means-
safe.
It means that his time is how much time we let him.
I mean, that's a way to look at it.
I guess. I guess we're gonna find out then. I definitely recommend buying a tent. We should
Yeah.
definitely look into that, and we're gonna need more horse feed.
Yeah. That's okay, though. We're making a pretty good amount of money off this.
Yeah. Real quick, what are we sitting at bank wise, Guinevere?
We have 43 silver and 12 gold.
And 12
Huh?
gold?
What?
Or I'm
Huh?
sorry, 12 copper.
I was like,
I'm sorry.
what? I was like,
43
what?
silver, 12 copper. My bad.
Okay. Okay. No, that's more than enough. I have the housing expense open too, so I mean,
We should be fine after everything's covered. After we get the payment for the job and everything.
yeah, I'm trying to look where.
Question. Do any of you actually check your bank account?
Oh yeah, I guess we actually physically can.
Yeah. Just a thought.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't.
Yeah. It has to be at the bank though. Yeah.
No. You can check it by using your keystone.
And I guess I will look and check my bank account.
You
Oh.
can actually tap on the keystone to find out what your balance is.
Oh.
Oh, I just gotta ask Guinevere because she was my keystone. Hey Guinevere, how much do we have? Poke.
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 You have, if you check your keystone, you will find that you have 1 gold, 18 silver, and 12 copper.
Where the
Okay.
fuck? Where did I go
Because-
so wrong?
You
No, you didn't.
You didn't. We just got paid.
Ocuba paid up front.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I thought the contract was cut out to be paid after the fact.
I thought it was. Guess I was wrong.
Ocuba wants you prepared to take him somewhere.
Fair.
No,
that's fair, yeah.
As far as he's concerned, he's paying now because he wants to make sure that he lives.
That's fair.
No, that is fair.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well, he said we could get him whenever we're all ready, and he can be ready in an hour. We're within...
What time of day is it?
It's dead of night.
Oh god, it's late. It's like...
Okay,
Yeah,
it's too late.
At this point, it's like 2,200 hours.
Okay, yeah, it's way too late.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cause I was gonna send a runner over to Akiba and just be like, "Hey, Akiba, be ready in the morning. Like, we're gonna step off probably like around 10 or something like that. That way we could do our shopping and then step off."
Yeah.
But
I mean, I could always do that. I know where he is. Like.
Yeah, but it's 10 o'clock at night. Like, it's too late. It's too late. But just we can take care of that in the morning. We can divide and conquer. Send
Fair enough.
send whoever to go get stuff. Go get supplies. So I'm gonna go get Akiba. So I remember that I asked you to go with James.
Oh,
and do that stuff. Like, I know it didn't happen, obviously.
No, but
it's just more above table. I'm trying to remember. Did I ask you about the clerk thing, or did we ask the head maid about that? I cannot remember.
You asked Lucia like 9 hours ago.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Okay. I was just trying to make sure that of who I asked, because if I had asked Gelt to do it, obviously we're not going to be around, so I was going to pawn off to Lucia. But
you already pawned that off to her.
Okay.
She said that she would look out for candidates.
Okay. Cool.
Have to reschedule with James probably.
Well, maybe we can send him by himself. And And on our way back into town, maybe we can interact with some of the farmers. But we would need James for that. We'll send James for the time being to get the bare minimum of what he needs to get up and running. And then look for a better bulk deal when we get back with Laprade.
All right, that sounds good.
Because right now you guys are, just so we're all on the same page in regards to this. Yeah, right now your monthly expenses are you put 20 silver down for the lab budget. If I have that correct.
Think so.
Yeah,
We're paying him 8.
Mm-hmm. And the your total housing costs at the moment are 39 silver a month.
Okay.
Okay.
That's with the lab budget and the
nearly 70 silver a month.
And your then don't forget your stable fees, which are 4 silver and 50 copper a month.
So we're at like
70-ish.
70-ish silver a month.
Yeah. Just about.
So just about a gold a month. God dang.
Yeah, well, I mean, keep up the works.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna get like super explicit about it, it's see here. That's 39 plus another 20, plus another 4. You're at 63.50 for the month.
Not terrible. Not terrible for the amount of work we have. I mean, if we could hire a clerk to make it exactly 70 per month, that would,
Pay some, but I thought it was 60. Like, I thought it was not 63 silver. I was like, damn, bro, pay somebody 50 copper.
No, they would get 7 silver and 50 copper.
Yeah.
They would get 6 silver.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
It's okay. I understand. You learned that military math. I got you.
I learned that dyslexic math.
That's just called public school. Anyway. But yeah, so you got that worked out. You didn't increase your chef's budget, so that's all fine. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you're looking pretty. You guys are looking pretty good at the moment in regards to your monthly outgoing.
We just gotta start bringing in.
And it is the 7th. This is the evening of the 17th. When you guys wake up tomorrow, it'll be the 18th.
Dang, this month went by fast.
We were traveling for a lot of it.
Yeah,
we did travel for a lot of this month.
We're gonna be traveling for
a lot of this month as well.
The rest of the month. Yeah.
Can we pay the monthly budget ahead of schedule, or is that all just going to be paid?
I think it's always paid, like on the ladder, right?
Yeah, it's an auto pay situation, but if you wanted to just make sure you don't overspend, since I think that's what you're kind of asking
that's what I'm
for.
getting at. Yeah.
So you know that you're spending 63 silver and 50 copper. You have 1 gold, 18 silver, and 12 copper. So when we subtract that down from... You have in your budget 54 silver, 62 copper that you can spend without screwing up, without not being able to pay your debts.
Okay, that's more than enough.
Yeah, that's more than enough. That's more than I thought we had. But yeah, because that's more than enough to buy supplies. I think the last time we bought supplies, I don't think we spent any more than like 15 silver, if that.
Yeah, not a whole lot.
Yeah, it wasn't expensive for outings. It's just, depending on what we're buying, which I think I'm definitely gonna get a tent. Yeah, well, we can get 1 big tent. Or not big tent, but I think there's a tent that holds like 5 people or something like that. I don't have the shopping.
If not, I think they have like 2-person tents. And there's
they
only
also
going
have
to be 4
2-person
of us.
tents. Yeah. I don't know. when we get to the shop in the morning, one of us can like price it out and figure out, all right, which one are we getting more bang for our buck?
Mhm.
Well, you just let me know when y'all need to do that and where you're gonna go, and we'll make that happen. If there's nothing else you're gonna get done tonight, we can get to that, or do you still have stuff you want to get done inside this day?
No, I think we can just get to that, and then we'll talk about in the morning what exactly we need to buy, unless either of the other two, have something.
It wasn't a joke when I said I was looking for that safe.
You're gonna start now?
How do you go about it?
Like checking, like.
Do you choose to do? I guess what I'm saying is, are you doing this by yourself? Are you asking for any help? What's your game? Are you doing this secretly?
No. I'll let all of our help know that, like, hey.
Lucia shows you where it is.
Oh.
They're the mates.
True.
No.
If they didn't find where the safe was, they would be cleaning.
True.
Lucia shows you that the safe is in this room.
Thanks.
It's about 4 feet. The door is about 3 by 4.
I don't know if this will work, but gonna take out that monocle I took from that guy's corpse. Davis's corpse after we killed him, and I'm gonna see if I can see anything with it, because I remember that there was magical in some capacity.
You can confirm that the safe is not magical. What it does tell you about the safe is the safe is very, very heavy and thick, but no magic. It is a mechanically driven safe.
Might be able to get a locksmith out here to crack it open.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, I don't think they can try and pick the lock either. So.
Well, it's a combination lock.
Yeah,
Well,
I was say.
yeah.
I was like, what is it like? Is it a combination lock or is it an
Yeah.
actual like turning key? Okay, that's what I figured. I figured it was a combination lock.
Yeah, it's a combination lock with 2 dials.
I'd say we can probably worry about it.
Yeah.
On our arrival back.
Yeah.
There's not much we can do with it now, and with the plans of leaving in the morning.
Yeah.
There won't be much we can do with it until, we get back.
Do you guys inform the staff that you're leaving?
Yeah.
I will in the morning, because I was gonna, pawn more things off to Lucille, because I probably wasn't gonna see James.
Well, since you're with her right now, and she's showing you where the vault is.
Yeah. No, I'll just let her know now. Be like, hey, we're gonna be taking a job tomorrow. So we're gonna be gone for a extended period of time again.
She wiggles her pink nose. So how long do you think you'll be gone?
Probably about the same time we were this recent time, maybe a little more, but not.
Should we send Marco with you? You were gone quite a while. Certainly, Marco could be able to help with regards to your camp meals. Honestly, if you're taking Master Akiba with you, how are you going to be transporting him? I don't believe Master Akiba owns any horses. You'll also want to think about the fact that what if he has luggage and things that he's going to be taking with him? Should we see about getting you a few squires to help?
I don't know about squires. We'll talk and probably acquire a wagon for the horses that we do have to pull.
You could try and get us a cart or a wagon or something, that would be better, probably.
Well, taking Marco would be a good idea.
One.
That's fair.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Lucio. I'll talk with the stableman.
I will inform Marco that he'll be expected to be around. You said you're leaving tomorrow. Oh, I better go tell him now.
We'll probably be stepping off around 10.
All right. She goes off to inform him that he's going to be going on the road. All right. Anything else?
I guess we don't have to worry about preparing rations now because Marco will have food for us.
You have to provide him things to cook.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You might want to talk to him about that before you just assume.
yeah, no. I guess I'll go with Lucille to talk to Marco about that and iron that out. Figure out what he,
How many people? Obviously, there's you, Master Kronos. There'll be Master Gelth. Obviously, Mistress.
5 of us, including you, Marco.
5, including me. All right. About how long you think we'll be gone?
Maybe about 10 days, if not longer. Or
like 2.5
possibly
weeks,
short.
I think.
Yeah,
I think probably 2.5 at most.
Weeks. Not a problem. Honestly, for probably about, well, depending on how good you want to eat, I could probably get us by off of 1 silver.
Let's bump it about to 3, because the person we're escorting, isn't of the adventuring type per se. We want them to feel like they're not eating scraps on the side of the road.
Not a problem. And with that, I'll subtract the 3 silver from your account, and he will make sure that you guys are fed for 3 silver's worth of your journey.
Nice.
Cool, that takes care of that.
All right.
And we'll need to stock up on rations, and we'll need...
We don't need to stock up on rations.
Oh, yeah.
Marco.
Yeah. I'm doing a bunch of math about things that we should probably get right.
Yeah.
A tent?
So it would be easiest to get 4 small tents
5.
instead of like 5.
It depends on prices.
Yeah, 5.
No, it's going to be cheaper. It's the
I
cheaper
forgot.
option.
You're reading off the
Yes.
book what the prices are.
Yeah.
The prices can fluctuate off the dwarf.
The prices right now for the tents are pretty consistent.
Okay. I was gonna say, like.
Here,
So
at this point, let's just click the clock forward.
Yeah.
And let's go get what we need.
Okay,
From the
so
sounds of it, Guinevere and
guys-
Gelt have that side of things planned. So, I mean, if you guys want to go buy that stuff, I'm also going to inform Lucille to tell James to go strike a deal with Bobs and Knobs for a small supply for what, he needs.
He will do his best with the budget he has been allotted.
And then, also tell him about the other stuff. But
make sure Akiba has a water skin, please.
I will go pick up Akiba and then head to the stable and stock then. And if you guys want to head to Bob's and Knobs to buy supplies, stuff like that.
Okay.
All right. Let's start with the Bobs and Knobs. Or actually, are you getting? Is your goal to buy a wagon?
Possibly just rent one. If the price is right, then yeah, buy one. But
no, my point is I suppose I used the wrong word. Your goal is to try to acquire a wagon.
Yes, the goal is to try to acquire a wagon.
Okay. I'm just thinking you might want to, depending on what order we're doing things, is what I'm trying to figure out.
We should probably go wagon first. We should probably go with Adonis first.
Well, no, it doesn't. I mean, we could.
Yeah. No, just because it'll be simpler, because that's the most expensive. That's potentially the most expensive purchase. So.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Okay, wagon. So we're going to the stable and stock to meet up with John Nilsson. So, you arrive, he's there, he does his whole barbarian cowboy gimmick. How can I help you?
I am planning on going on a trip once again, and I have more people than I have horses. So I'm looking to get a wagon.
All right. How big a wagon?
Need to be able to carry at least 5 people and possibly some luggage.
You'd be better off going over to the feed and tack.
Okay.
We kind of normally rent ours, and sort of mine are all kind of in use at the moment for the most part, except for a few of them. And no offense, but you don't look like you're looking for a pleasure coach.
No. Out of curiosity, the 3 horses that we do have, will they be able to pull a 5-man wagon? Or would that give them trouble?
Depends on the wagon. So most wagons are designed for 1 to 2 beasts. So it depends on the on the wagon's rigging.
Oh, okay. But
so, for example, let's get you over to the feed and tack. You arrive at the feed and tack, and you see a familiar, silent, non-talking face of a tan-furred, black-snouted, with pale green eyes warble.
Volk.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call him Volk, and this isn't Hajime no Ippo.
Who's throwing... He's currently over there moving sacks of grain, and there is a Leprade girl who has slate black and blended pearl fur with bright pink eyes, who seems to be following him around, doing her best to help, and just talking his poor ears off. Upon seeing you, she stops and she kind of skips. That's the best way to describe how she likes to walk. Skips her way over and introduces herself. Oh, I'm Lapin. Welcome to the... Oh, Jesus Christ, my voice. Sorry.
No, you're good.
You okay?
Boy. Welcome to the feed and tack. Volk is a little bit busy. He's been on the quiet side, and the owner's not currently present, but my name's Lapin, and how can I help you today? She's about 5'1", probably 95 pounds, soaking wet. And now that you kind of live with some Leprade, you have the guessing that she's somewhere between 17, maybe, probably closer to 19 years old.
Okay. I'll introduce myself and then proceed to be like, I'm looking for a cart. I have 3 horses that will be the ones pulling it, and I'm also looking for about a month's worth of feed for those 3 horses.
Okay, well, I don't have any 3 rigs at the moment, but we do have, and she guides you over. So, for what you're looking for, what we have available is a 2 rig. Now we have the covered wagon, and we have an adventurer's campaign wagon. You bet you can't guess why it's named that. The big things to remember here is both of these wagons are covered. So there is some protection from said elements. Each of these wagons, so the standard covered wagon can fit up to 6 individuals, as can the adventurer's wagon.
What are the prices between them?
One of them is 1 gold. One of them is 10 gold.
Ugh! Okay. That is, out of budget.
Can we make payments?
Is there installment plans?
Volk doesn't like it when we let people pay things off in installments, because then he usually has to go collect them.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Those are the only wagons you have?
Well, in regards to if you're trying to hook up that many beasts,
What
we
if I'm
can-
just trying to hook up 2 beasts then instead?
Well, those are 2 beasts.
Oh.
Yeah, like
They fit 6 riders,
Okay.
but they're pulled by 2 beasts. If you're looking for something smaller, we have a small covered wagon that can be pulled by 1 beast and fits 4.
How much is that one?
55 silver.
God.
Has anyone gone to talk to Akiba, by the way?
That was one of the first things that I wanted to go do, and then we ended up in the stable in stock.
Okay, just checking.
So nobody's gone to talk to Akiba. I guess for the time being, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be like, I'll be back. I need to discuss with my party members.
Okay, well, remember, if you need feed or you need tack, come to the feed and tack.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna go get Akiba.
Okay. Meanwhile, party members, you guys all went over to the Bobs and Knobs, right?
yes.
So you're at Bob's and Knobs. Let's spend some money.
Oh boy.
Okay, quick question.
Mhm.
Yo,
Yes.
what do you have? What do you have down that is necessary?
Necessary. So the 5 tents.
Uh-huh.
The that honestly the only thing I have down is the 5 tents.
Okay, so I have 3 things that I would deem necessary, and then 2 things that I would deem just good to have. I tried to keep it relatively cheap.
Uh-huh.
I think we should get torches,
Mhm.
the tents.
Mhm.
I think we should get 2 med kits.
Mhm.
I think we should get 2 whetstones for you and me,
Mhm.
and then 2 of the strong acid. And I think in total that would bring us to like 16 silver.
How many torches?
About 10.
We also need a fire starter.
Mm.
Because we're about used up.
Tinder kit.
Yes.
Each tinder kit, 10 uses.
Yeah. Probably get 2 of them. Yeah,
Alright,
just in
so
case we're out longer.
Okay, I'm trying to find.
They're
Tinder
it's gonna
kit, they're
be
15
30,
copper.
Yeah, it's gonna be 30 copper for the both of them.
Alright, so we've got 10 torches, 2 tinder kits, there's 5 tents,
Mhm.
and then we're talking about acid, I heard.
Yes.
Alright, 2 wheat stones.
Yes.
Heard. So, alright. And acid. Which acids are we looking at?
2 of the strong acid.
2 strong acids. Alright, that's silver and 20 copper. Alright. Anything else?
I don't.
Let me see. We had the torches, the tents, the whetstones, the acid, the tinder kits, and then the med kits.
The med kits, that's what I haven't calculated. Where are those med kits at?
2 of the med kits. I think they were 2 silver each.
Yes, they are. So 2 med kits. Alright.
Oh, we should probably also get some soap and stuff. We're gonna be out for a while.
Oh, that's fair. Like 2 bars of soap.
Buy skinning sets just in case we hunt anything out there.
Skinning sets.
Because anything
Sorry,
that we
I'm
don't eat
looking.
and hunt, we can bring back at least and sell.
Plus 2 bars of soap. Alright.
That's there are 10 uses each for soap.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And soap is cheap.
Yeah, it's 3 copper. Where was that skinning set? Where'd you see that?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
I didn't see it. I just.
Oh.
I'm not looking at the shop page. It's just something that I brought up that.
You have
Would be
daggers?
Yeah, you have hunting daggers.
Yeah. Okay, I
don't
thought there
know,
was
yeah.
something specific for it.
Yeah, I thought there was too. I was out here looking.
But there's a skill, but there's no.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, how many, oh my god, potions. Healing potions. Do you guys have?
Let me tell you right now. I have 4 lesser healing potions.
1.
I also have 1 fire breathing potion still.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. And I don't think I took any of the potions, right? Because I have healing.
Yeah. No, I think you still have potions.
Did we buy them 2 times?
Oh, no. Okay.
You should have
Because
had
I think we
potions,
only
because
bought 5.
I could have sworn I gave you some potions at one point.
You guys have also used potions.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I was about to say, one of you used a potion on me, and I think it was Gel.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Two water skins for Akiba and Marco,
Okay.
just in case.
Regular or enchanted?
Regular.
Okay. A regular water skin kit holds 1 charge.
Does it? Oh, it. Oh, never mind then. The enchanted ones then, yeah.
Okay. So that's 2 more silver.
I think that's it.
All right, that brings you up total today to 18 silver, 36 copper.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Thank you for coming to Bulbs and Nubs, where we have everything from your bulbs to your nubs. Please come again.
Alright, so I have the 12 torches down, and we have 2 unused tinder kits.
All right. And that brings your guys' bank account down to 96 silver, 76 copper.
Okay. I don't think we were just getting this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna back over to our good friend Adonis, who's at the bookstore, where you see Akiba and Marco hanging out with a wagon.
Nice. Okay.
Marco explains to you that when he arrived to inform Master Akiba that you'd be departing, that Master Akiba asked Marco to go and pick up his wagon from storage.
Nice.
And he has your horses.
Nice.
Nice.
Or not glue.
Right. This should be glue team.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
2 of the horses are attached to the wagon. It's a 2-rig wagon with a cover. Matter of fact, the wagon looks so nice, your horses look shittier than they did before. It's just fact of life.
Yeah, that's okay.
You have a wagon.
We have
or
a
at
wagon.
least the use of one. And 1 extra horse.
I'll keep my horse aside, and I'll just ride my horse like a little bit behind the wagon, so that way I can like watch the rear.
Okay. We did not pick up rations for the horses.
No, I was gonna go back for it. So I guess I will go back for that and pick up
like
3 weeks of rations, you think?
yeah,
just
to
in
be
case?
safe.
Yeah. 3 weeks of rations for 3 horses.
3 weeks of rations for 3 horses. Okay, so that's 2.
It's 45, right?
Well,
That's 5
that's
days a
30.
week.
That's 30 copper because that's 15 days.
Yeah.
So yes, it's a total of 45 days. Wait.
45.
Yeah,
15.
45.
Yeah.
15 day. Yeah, so 45.
Yeah. 15 for each horse. That's why.
Yep. So it's 90 copper.
Yeah, so that's not too bad.
No, I would hope not. All right. That being said, does that any other preparations in town before you all decide to scurry off?
I don't think so. I think we're good.
All right. Adonis is going to say he's going to be riding his horse. Who's driving the cart?
I got this.
Fair enough. This puts Marka. This puts Marka and Guinevere and Akiba riding in the back.
That's fine by
And
me.
now we get to find out whether or not Roll20's going to load.
Ooh,
age-old question.
the magic and mystery of the day.
I feel bad because sometimes I don't know if it's their site or the internet, but then the fact that all of you have the same trouble convinces me that it's not just my internet. I wish there was a program that I could just download.
So he doesn't have to try and connect to a server.
Yes.
That's fair. Put in the
Watch when these go up, somebody's gonna come out of left field and be like, "Well, there's this," and I'll be like, "Oh."
Well, here's the thing. I've looked at a lot of the other. Yeah, that's right, people. We're not talking in character. We have a pause on the game at the moment while we talk about this, while we wait for stuff to load.
While we're getting World 20 to load.
I've looked at some of the other virtual tabletops out there. And in regards to what most of them work pretty much the same, Roll20 has the most tools that are super friendly and easy to use. Not a sponsorship. Wouldn't mind one, but not a sponsorship. But yeah, like I looked at like 4 other ones, and especially since I tend to be on different computers all the time.
Yeah, that's fair. That makes it really easy.
Yeah. Because there are a couple of browser-based ones, but they would require me to always be on the same computer.
Yeah, that just doesn't work sometimes.
Like, it's so close. So close.
About to put the Jeopardy music over a technical difficulties screen.
Right?
Out of curiosity, is anybody else's
One of those
Roll20
SpongeBob
loading, or is it
cards.
just
No,
frozen?
it's froze for everyone.
I'm waiting for mine to load first.
Yeah.
I can't even begin to move you guys yet.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm not even out of Corvus.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm still in Corvus.
Right, my map is populating.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Alright, come on. There you go. Now move the players.
Hey, it's loading.
Put them on the right map. Don't put them on the map. Don't put them on the other party's map. Please don't put them on the other party's map.
Just, God, hope the roads load up this time.
Yeah, no kidding.
They loaded.
Yep, I
Oh,
see
thank God. Oh, I see him on
see
your
a map?
screen. I don't see him on mine.
I'm hatching dragons still. Oh, there we go. Oh, I have roads.
All right. So, I take it we're taking the most direct route along the roads to get there.
I was thinking we take the scenic route, really milk Akiba for his time, because that's just, obviously.
He's milking us for our time, you buffoon.
Right?
The most direct path.
All right, let me make sure. I
There we go,
believe you
load.
guys. So, since Gelt is driving the wagon, I believe it's only fair to let you roll for travel. Now, it's cloudy the day that you guys are leaving.
Mhm.
Just putting that out there. It's cloudy. It's the 18th. How many days would you like to work this travel? In order to get to the logging camp, at best it's 8 days.
Mhm.
So I'm going to give you guys the choice with travel. We can do some fast traveling, where I have you roll everything all out at once in one big event, or we can do this day by day and role play every single camping scene if you want.
I think I'm okay with just fast traveling it.
Oh, what? You don't like roleplay?
I'm fine with roleplay, but we've already done this 8-trip trek once.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
can
but
give
we've
you
never
the
done it with
option.
Akiba.
And Marco.
We're gonna have time because who's to say how long
Oh,
we're
yeah,
out
no.
here for? We'll have
Yeah,
time to
no,
interact
we've
with
got
them.
time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I practice my Elvish though?
We'll get to all that in a minute. First, let's work out how long it actually takes us to get there.
Okay.
So, like I said, best case scenario, you'd make it in 8 days. Okay?
Mhm.
Please go ahead and roll 8d20.
Do I get the D4 bonus?
Nope, because you're pulling a wagon.
Okay. 17. 19. 15. 19. 18. 20!
Hey.
I was like, you're rolling all around it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
It really do be like that. 19. 19, man.
Watch your last roll's gonna be a 1.
20.
The cart blows up. Everybody dies.
What'd you say?
Hold on. That was one too many rolls.
Oh. Then.
No, you're good. I got it worked out. I was like, that was what? I'm counting them. I'm sitting going, wait a minute.
Yeah, I lost track. I thought that was the last one.
No. So you don't quite make it in perfect timing, but you guys make some pretty good headway, and you'll get to about there in your first 8 days of travel.
Time for wait for the map to load.
I don't know, I'm sitting there. I'm like, how far did we get?
Ooh, it's a mystery.
Oh boy. That's not a good sign.
Oh no.
No, seriously, you guys are still loading?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I
seriously.
mean, let's see.
Like
I
we're
can
on.
move us.
Okay.
Oh.
I moved us. That
You
was
moved
me.
one.
Oh, that was
That was me. That was me. I moved us up
Let
to
go.
1. I'm not touching it now.
Okay. So that would get you.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Okay.
There you are.
It did not move the first time.
Yeah, that was
So, in this 8 days, all right, I know you want to practice your Elvish. Go ahead and roll your 8d20s for your Elvish and just add that to your Elvish. I don't need to know the totals. Just you do you.
I was about to say, can I do the same?
Yes, you can. Everybody who's got a language to roll for, you do your thing. What I want to know is inside this 8 days of travel, which I will tell you right now, the weather has been good, but it's been very cloudy and cold this entire time. Just slightly muddy. What are you, what are we doing along this 8 days of travel? Are there any conversations? Is there anything in particular that you wanted to be on the lookout for? Anything like that?
Definitely want to look out for goblins and goblin, like, anything that would... You have a cell phone, Cody?
I have Instagram.
Auntie, are you there? Can you hear us?
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, am I back? I think I'm back.
Hey!
We couldn't
hear
hear you.
us?
You couldn't hear us.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, we can
Oh,
hear
yeah,
you just
no, we
fine.
could all hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gelt's like mid-talking saying he wants to talk to Occupy, and you're like, yeah, I take silence as no. And then head on, we're like, oh, wait, hold on a minute.
I was like, wow, really? Nobody has anything they want to do? Oh, I'm over here feeling all awkward.
No. Joe was like, I have questions for Akiba, and you're like, silence is, I guess nobody has anything. Let's continue on.
Moving on.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, why?
Okay. Technical difficulties. Gotta love playing online. All right. So you have some conversation pieces with Akiba. When do you bring them up, and what are they?
Just no particular time. Just kind of just seeing what he wants to what he's looking to go do and everything. Kind of just make conversation with him.
He informs you that he wants to find out what on earth these goblins did. That goblins using magic is rare enough. Goblins using magic and a giant tree that grows faces shows up?
Much weirder.
Come on! Who's heard of such a thing?
That's fair.
So basically, he's like kind of nerding out. He's like, I want to know what they're doing. This is, dude. Oh, if I could solve this, potentially figure out what it is, maybe it's useful, maybe it's not, maybe. And he's just kind of. All of a sudden, Akiba, the way he rambles, is kind of like talking to somebody who studies string theory and thinks you care when you really don't, but they don't know you don't care. So they just keep talking to you at a Christmas party. It's that kind of situation.
Can I ask him about, how long he wants to stay out there and stuff like that?
It will depend on what we can learn. Maybe I will arrive and there won't be anything to learn. Maybe there will be a lot for us to learn. We might have to do an excavation. We might have to run tests. I'm not quite sure. The more information we can ascertain, I suppose, the longer it will take. But the greater our reward, for we will have knowledge that no one else will have ever discovered. How is it that goblins are doing what they're doing? How does one make a tree that grows faces?
Fair enough. I also want to be on the lookout for my very extravagant, random request of, do I see any stray bear cubs?
Oh my god.
Okay. While we're on that topic, first, you go ahead and make yourself an investigation roll. Also, everyone, please subtract. Actually, no, you don't have to worry about that because you got a guy taking care of it, and just so happens on your 8th day you're at a river, so you're good on water.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh, sweet.
And you guys don't got to worry about rations right now because you got your cook taking care of it.
Amazing. I love that man. He's gonna see the tree with faces now that I think about it. The tree that ate the deer. Oh my god.
Yeah, he is. That's kind of the whole point of coming out here, yeah.
I'm
74.
way too excited about that. You find, while you go to fill up your canteens, signs of a bear.
Oh no.
A big bear? Small bear? How big are these footprints?
You find... I didn't say anything about footprints. I just said you find signs.
Oh, okay.
You find signs of a very big bear.
Okay.
You can tell because the pile of dung reaches your knee.
I am ignoring that one. Got it.
I don't think we should particularly ignore it, but I do think we should be on the lookout for it.
If we get to the tree and there's a giant bear face, I'm gonna scream.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair.
The opening of the tree is now just the bear's mouth.
I just proceed to set the tree on fire.
Since you're traveling with Occupa, he informs you that that's probably a short-faced bear.
Are they particularly dangerous? If unprovoked?
They eat mammoths.
Terrifying.
And will knock out a giant sloth.
All right.
For those of you who are wondering what a short-faced bear is, because it might not be in any monster manual you've ever read, that's because it's not. Instead, open up a book about the Ice Age and megafauna and look up short-faced bear. They ruled the continent of North America. Yeah, they were like significantly bigger than grizzlies.
Yeesh.
Oh yeah,
yes.
no kidding, huh?
Yeah, right?
Oh, they're cute.
Short-faced bear. Gotta love the giant killing machine.
They're adorable.
Doesn't mean they're not a killing machine.
Doesn't make me love them any less.
You find that's what you found in terms of evidence of bear.
All right.
Ooh, no. Hold on a second. Just gotta confirm something. Yeah, okay, we're good. And so we have unless there's anything else you guys want to do, there's more traveling to be done.
I don't think there's anything specific.
Alright, well, since you guys don't have to track your rations because you hired the cook, we're just really rolling to see how many days it takes you to get there. So go ahead and roll 2 more d20s.
18.
You gotta subtract the rations for the horses, though.
Yes.
Yes, you do. So that means you've now lost a total of 10 rations for the horses.
35.
But you have arrived! It only took you 10 days.
That's not too bad.
You show Akiba the Tree of Faces. And as you enter the clearing, where there are the Tree of Faces, Akiba is enthralled. He's pulls out a pair of spectacles and swaps them for the ones that he was wearing And immediately you see these ones begin to have a sort of an opalescent sheen start flashing across them. And he starts walking, first examining the tree and then examining the ground, and he's doing his thing. What are y'all doing?
Before he gets too enamored, I'm gonna warn him about going in, and that he shouldn't go in unless he has a rope around him, or something to tie him to the outside.
He just kind of nods his head. Yes, of course. Don't walk inside the giant magical portal. I understand that.
Portal?
Well, you said things go in and don't come out.
True.
So,
I mean, they come out in a way, and I point to the deer face. I was hunting that deer when it walked into the hole, and there it popped out.
you hear a whistle. Well, could have made some decent venison out of that.
I just look at Marco. This is what I was talking about when you called me crazy, by the way.
Huh?
We called you
He didn't call me crazy. He's like trees don't eat deer.
Oh.
He looks at you and he goes, "So did the tree eat it, or did it walk into the tree?"
It walked into the tree and it never came back out. And then it popped on the outside of the tree.
You see Marco fall back against the wagon. Whew, good. For a moment there, I thought I was going to see that tree have to start chewing.
It might chew. The mouth doesn't close, Marco. The mouth doesn't close.
Oh, so he's a slob.
Marco just goes about setting up the camp cook area. I'll leave magical tree nonsense to people who understand magical tree nonsense.
Well, I don't think any of us particularly understand it.
Well, I don't look like any more of an elf than you.
Magical trees kind of are our forte.
Which Occupant lifts his head. Yes. But this is most interesting. You see, there's evidence, and he's like pushing the grass, looking. He goes, I see. There's not even a sign of the spell circle left in the physical realm. Interesting. And he goes and he pulls out a bunch of paper and he starts drawing on it to begin indicating exactly what he's looking at. And he's... Go ahead and... I think you guys would recognize... You don't quite figure out what he's doing, but then he goes, this is what I'm guessing they did. And he shows you his drawing of what he thinks their spell circle must have looked like.
I mean, to the best of my
Does it
knowledge,
look
can I
accurate?
look at it? Yeah, I was just saying, can I look at it and correct anything that I may have, seen that differed from what he drew up?
Make a history roll.
All of us, or
Anybody who wants to see if they can add to this information.
Where feuds? Oh, I got 100. I don't know if I have bonuses on
Oh.
this, but
86.4.
hold on. Let me see if I have bonuses. You said history, right?
Yeah.
I don't have bonuses, so straight 100.
All right. You are all able to add a little bit, but you, our sharp-eyed friend, are able to add a lot. And Akiba does not argue. He's very intrigued. So you saw that? Oh, that must be what that actually meant. It's a little hard. The mana here has... The mana is very disrupted. I am looking at shadows, but you saw the original. See. So, show me, where exactly were the victims standing? Where were they placed? And you rolled a fucking 100, so you're able to show him on the map, and he graciously, happily, excitedly marks it all down. And then goes back to examining the tree.
I mean, all right. I mean, we're here for whatever he needs,
So, do you think we have time to go inside?
Yes, and I'll pull out
Was-
rope and be like, I need to tie this off to you, and one of us will tie it off to ourselves outside, or we'll tie it off to something holding you to this outer realm.
I am going to go in with him.
That's fair. I was gonna say one of us should
Yeah,
go.
well, yeah. I was
And
also
I've
going to
already
recommend.
been inside, so I'm not all that scared.
I mean, I've also been inside.
I'm
I
gonna
went
say
inside
everyone but me.
alone. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, you,
Hey, you
yeah,
yelled at
that's
me.
because
You
you're a
yelled at me
fool.
for it.
All right. So, who's all going in? Explain this.
So
I need to know exactly what Akiba's working with here.
we'll tie Akiba off. I'll stay out. I have no interest in
I'll go
going back in.
Yeah, I will also stay out.
So one of you can be attached to each of us.
Yeah, it works. And then both of you guys will at least get 50 feet of rope.
Okay. So the ropes are tied to you guys, and then they're tied to you.
I was thinking I don't think we should tie it to us. That cuts down significantly on how much that could go.
I mean, we still got tied off to something.
Yeah, tie it to like a limb or something.
Yeah, we'll tie it off securely and as closely to the door as is safe, so that way they can get in and walk as far as they want of the extent to the rope while still staying inside. Yeah, or not inside, but the rope still giving them an escape.
Fair enough. All right. The theme inside the tree. Back into the darkness.
Oh, real quick.
Yes.
While they're in there, I'd like just to use a whetstone to sharpen my rapier.
Not a problem. Get that rapier nice and sharp. Yes. You're sharpening your rapier. Adonis, what are you doing?
I'll perform the maintenance that I can on my weapons, stuff like that. Just make sure everything's tip-top shape.
Okay. Guinevere and Akiba, the two of you are walking through the infinite darkness that exists in there. Did you guys take a torch?
Oh yeah, I have torches on me.
Yep. As we have 12 torches, because there was 2 left over and we bought 10.
All right. I'll assume that you just lit your torch off of the fire that Marco already got going for the cook's fire. And in you go into the tree and in the darkness. And your torch, just like before, light going off and with having nothing to bounce off of, it's almost as if it's not giving off as much light as it should, as the darkness seems to almost consume it. Meanwhile, very brightly, you just see the flashing going over the lenses of Akiba's glasses. Most interesting. We're standing, and as he talks, he keeps pausing between his words. It's so weird not hearing anything echo. It just stops. The voice carries forever, and yet touches nothing. We are standing in a space void of anything, and yet we are not falling, we are not floating, we are standing, we are existing, and yet there is nothing. I'm surprised that we can even breathe.
I can see how you get lost in here.
I don't know if getting lost in here is exactly what's happening. Interesting.
I think it is.
Not yet sure. He lifts his one hand and you see a series of rings with precious gemstones on each of his fingers, between rubies and emeralds. I'm not quite sure yet, but mana itself seems to be going somewhere, but I can't tell where. Meanwhile, outside the tree, Gelt, you've been to this area before. You know that there's a tree. Behind the tree, there's a little bit of a stream. There's a healthy-sized clearing here. And you guys have managed to wedge your wagon in there. Marco's got his little cook area that he's got set up next to the wagon. You guys need to give him a raise. He set up your tents. And as you're sharpening your stone, all of a sudden, you feel a gust as Marco goes running by you and is now hiding behind the tree.
Shit.
What's up, Marco?
And he's now pointing. Goblin!
Shit!
I go, and I tug on Guinevere's rope twice. And I,
Okay.
proceed to go handle business.
Right. You find a goblin who is now running through the woods with appears to be a arms filled full of his trophies of what he's stolen. You chase him?
Can I shoot him with an arrow?
You can certainly try.
About how far away is he from me, and how quick is he?
Here's my question. Are you standing still or are you running?
I'll run up to close the gap, but, once I'm at a comfortable distance to hit him, I'll stop and, steady my aim and stuff like that.
No, I'm just trying to figure out how, as you're thinking this process out, I'm trying to figure out how far away he should be at this point. I'd say right about now, he's probably about 35 yards. Or so, no, 35 feet for the sake of this math.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a shot at him.
Okay. Go ahead and shoot.
Alright, I'm going to shoot him with a defensive crossbow bolt. And where is my feuds? Come on, phone, open. 77?
Miss.
Dang.
As you shoot and you hit the goblin in the back, only to hear the distinct sound of plong as you hit the cast iron skillet that he's stuffed under his shirt to run. Cast iron skillet's pretty good armor.
That is pretty good armor.
Doesn't stop a gun.
It might.
Depending on the caliber.
True.
And the goblin's running. Now he's got a crossbow bolt sticking in the hide that makes up his wrap of clothing, scraping against the cast iron.
I look at Goat. This means we have to chase him now, right?
You have to chase him. I have to stay here and guard everyone.
Okay. I'll proceed to chase the goblin.
Okay. We're going to come back to that. Gelt, you going back to inform the cook that everything is good, right about the point when out comes Guinevere and out comes Akiba.
All right. So Adonis is chasing a goblin that stole Marco's stuff. So there are goblins in the area, more than likely. Just a heads up.
He must catch it alive. We must question it.
I mean, we can
I'll
try.
take off point me in the direction. I'll start going.
I'll point off in that direction then.
All right.
I'm running.
Guinevere's all. Give me a acrobatics roll.
Guinevere or me?
Guinevere.
Okay.
Ooh, 98.4.
Nice.
You're making good distance. You can see the very back of Adonis about 100 yards away from you. Adonis, I need you to make because at this point you, sir, are in a tracking event.
Okay, that's fine.
So I need you to make a survival roll.
That's a 99.
Jesus Christ.
My bonus is only 5, so without it's a 94.
Still.
All right. Guinevere, you're trying to catch up to him. Please make another acrobatics roll.
Um, 81.4.
Adonis, make one more survival roll.
Alright, this one's not as good. 77.
Guinevere, you managed to catch up to him before he finds the goblin.
Oh, thank God.
But literally right before.
Oh, no.
Adonis, as Guinevere reaches you, you have spotted the goblin hiding under a burnt-out tree in the little, like, you know how sometimes when trees burn after getting struck by lightning, they have those little caves they make in them?
Yeah.
You find the goblin hiding in one of those, eating some sausages that he stole.
Not the
And
sausages.
and looking at some of the things that he grabbed, including one of your guys' bags.
Little bastard! Okay. Adonis.
Pull
Oh,
out my
Jesus
gun as
Christ,
she's
yes.
running up.
Don't kill it! Don't kill him!
And why not?
Because Occubus said to capture it.
Okay.
Okay.
The goblin, seeing that you see him and hearing her yell at you to not kill it, bolts. And he's got to try to bolt past you.
He's
I'm gonna try
trying
and
to walk
grab him.
past us?
He's running past us? Yeah, I'm trying to grab him.
Because he has to come out from the tree, so he has no choice but to get it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
There's just two of us there trying to catch a goblin.
Alright, you two make athletics against his acrobatics.
97? I only have a +3 in that one, so.
That's another
Another 94.
81.4.
Alright, well, he rolled a 72, so he...
Yikes.
He gets yoinked.
The two of you successfully grapple him and find on his person a variety of stone and bone weapons. Little daggers and flint knives that he has tucked about his body.
I'm gonna, which one of us grappled him?
You both did.
Oh,
You're
okay.
both just
So we're both, okay. So I'll go to, like...
The two of you grabbed him like bouncers grab a 21-year-old on his 21st birthday when he gets out of hand.
one
Alright.
arm.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna ask Guinevere, we should hogtie him, disarm him, and also get all of our stuff back that he hasn't already eaten.
Little bastard, he stole our bag.
He stole the sausages!
He stole our food. Just looking at him like, how fucking dare you?
The goblin is just screeching and...
I would cover its mouth, but I'm scared of being bitten.
I'm gonna, after we hogtie him, I'm gonna take rope and shove it into his, like almost like dental floss,
gag him.
holding it with both hands, and then gag him with the rope over his mouth and tie it off behind his head so he shuts the hell up.
Okay. So now you hear...
Better. And then
Can
we'll,
I search and try and take all the weapons that I can find on him?
Roll for investigation.
I was just gonna strip the man.
Yeah, that works too.
Just strip him completely nude?
Completely nude.
Okay. You now are walking through the forest with a bound and gagged 3.5-foot tall green goblin who's got his junk just hanging out to the world.
Jesus, Adonis.
I'm then going to take my gun and point it at his junk and just put a finger to my hand as in shh, and I'll point to the gun.
The goblin lewdly thrusts his hips towards the gun in mockery.
Okay. I will then take one of my daggers and just cut really close to his genitalia and point the gun back at there again.
Adonis, just bring him back to the camp.
That's all you get in return.
Okay. And then I'll just drag him back, I guess.
Alright.
That was for the sausages.
You all get back to the camp. Yes. This is good. This is good. You've managed to catch one. Tie him to a tree. Tie him to a tree. I wish to talk to him.
I will leave him hogtied, and just basically kind of hang him to the tree where he's hogtied from and ungag him. Almost like a pinata.
Okay,
Wow.
easily enough done. He weighs all of 45 to 55 pounds. Easy enough done.
Oh my
Heavy
god.
pinata.
A goblin pinata.
Yeah, it's for loot.
Yes. Yes, this. Oh, yes. I know. Your language is very difficult for you. But yeah. And Akiba pulls out a thin gold circlet and struggles for a moment, but carefully gets it until he finally gets it thrown over the goblin's head, and where it slinks down and kind of sits across the forehead like it's supposed to, but sort of sags in the back over the ears because the head's a little small. And immediately, I'll fucking kill you. I'll cut you. You see.
I just go over and I pat the goblin on its head. Yeah, sure.
You better. You're gonna have to make a reflex save.
Oh, is he gonna try and bite me?
Bite
Damn.
you.
Yes, he is. That'll be. I'll give you sleight of hand.
Oh, cool. I got 86.
You barely avoid losing a finger.
Ooh.
Fair enough.
Goblin rolled an 84.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Woo!
Chew that off like I chewed up your sausages.
How?
Human flesh.
I just looked at Guinevere. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy torturing him for eating those sausages when Akiba's done with them.
You do what you do.
That's a neat little trick. Where'd you get something to do that, Akiba?
It's a simple thing. It is a circlet that increases the creature's intelligence just momentarily for a little bit. But more importantly, it allows us to speak a common tongue. And you understand me now, don't you? And the goblin stops his jeering and turns to look at Akiba. Sort of, he's not wanting to. He's trying to make his face look grimacing, but his eyes speak the truth. Yes, you understand me now. You see, normally goblins don't understand the common tongue. They don't speak it. They don't speak any tongue other than their own. But this little device, this changes things. Before, your threats were meaningless. But now the goblin knows exactly what's being said, don't you? I'll eat your ears last, elf. No, that's not very pleasing. Tell me, were you part of the goblin clan that did this? Shaman did this. Did what? Bring it back. Bring what back? Your tasty hand. I see. Well, do you know that your body is made up of 70% water? And Akiba snaps his fingers this time, but he snaps between his pinky and his thumb. And immediately a burst of steam erupts off of the goblin's body.
Oh, Akiba. That is a neat little trick.
That is the water contained on the top layer of your skin. if you don't answer my questions, next I'm going to evaporate the layer of water that lives under the subdermal layer of your skin. And Oculus snaps his finger this time, his ring finger and his thumb, and another burst of steam erupts as boils begin to appear all over the goblin's body.
You should really answer his questions.
Now, what did the shaman do here? This time now the goblin is shaking, but no longer out of anger so much as fear. And I'm, Akiba's a little glad that you hung him, and so is the goblin, because he's now beginning to defecate and urinate out of fear. Tell me, goblin.
Good.
What was the meaning of all this? You don't know. Don't know. Shaman. Shaman promised. I don't know. Then why did you go through so much trouble to do this? I did not do this. The shaman did this. Shaman did this. I didn't do this. Why did the shaman make this tree? What was the shaman trying to do? Next, I will evaporate what you hold most dear. The goblin's eyes kind of look wide and confused for a moment. And then the goblin takes his head and he looks down, lifts his head back up. Shaman. Shaman. Bring back mother. Akiba lowers his hand. What do you mean the shaman was going to bring back mother? Yeah, I don't know. He said bring back mother. His mother? Goblin mother. I see. Do you want to see the goblin mother? Goblin mother. She returned. And we eat all you elves and breed your women. The goblin mother. See. Master Genleth, Master Adonis, would you mind letting our friend go inside the tree?
Do you want us to tie him off, or
Big smile creeps across Gelt's face.
are we tying him off to be able to bring him back out? Or are we throwing him in to be eaten by it?
Short.
Hmm?
Short rope. Think of it more of how you brought him here.
Okay. I'll untie him as the pinata that he is, and I'll kind of, with Gelt's help, chuck him in almost like a grappling hook into the darkness.
Not like that.
Oh.
I imagine Adonis just swinging him like he's about to underhand throw him.
I would like for us to go in with him.
Okay.
Let him keep his arms bound, but make it so that he can walk. We don't want to have to carry him.
I was just gonna let you drag him, to be honest, but okay. I guess we'll go through the trouble of binding his hands and stuff like that and getting it all set up, and then get Guinevere if she wants to go in, and
One of us should stay out here.
I assume we were going to have the same,
Same setup.
lineup. Yeah,
Oh,
same
okay.
setup.
Akiba takes the lead rope attached to the goblin, and he wraps it around his hand. I'll hold on to our little friend. Who's going in with them?
I think just Guinevere.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go in. I can't speak for Gail, but
Okay.
I'll go in if you're not going in.
no, I'm
Right.
going to stay out.
So the
So we're
three
having
of
one person stay out?
Yeah.
So the three of you plus Goblin go in. The three of you tethered outside. The Goblin tethered to Akiba's hand. And you all walk in there until you're almost to the full length of your rope. And the Goblin, looking around, you can see in the dark. What do you see? What sorcery is it? What did you do? We're about to find out. And Akiba throws loose the rope. And when he does, the Goblin disappears.
What? Like, just vanishes, just like gone?
Yep. Blink and gone.
Interesting.
That is what I was curious about. Very curious. This is why, and he gives a little tug, just not like to indicate, just a little lift to indicate what he's talking about. This is why we're not going anywhere. We're still connected to the outside. It was my initial suspicion, but didn't have a successful way to test that theory until now. But I don't think we'll learn anything else standing here for now. I wonder if that cook of yours has made anything delicious tonight.
Oh, I'd imagine. He's a great cook.
Adonis, since you stayed out, right before they come exiting the tree, you see yet another goblin head appear on one of the branches.
I'm going to keep that, keep track of that so that way when they come out I can point it out, because I can only assume what has happened.
Oh, you don't have to assume. You had a good look at this goblin. You recognize that face.
Oh yeah, but
Ugly little bastard.
The party comes out.
I'll point out the goblin head to Akiba and be like, hey, since it's only you three, I'm assuming you let loose our friend in there, and now he's here.
Yes. If possible, tomorrow I would like us to explore deeper. I believe we have more length of rope, and I would like us all to go in. I have a theory.
As fine as that is, at least one of us would have to stay out to just make sure Marco's okay.
Unless you think you can stay safe enough by yourself, Marco.
I was actually referring to everyone.
Ah.
Oh.
There are 5 of us. I would like to see what happens if we all walk in and then walk in 5 different directions. Is the space simply moving around us, or is the space truly infinite? I want to see if we can touch the walls.
I see.
Alright, I'm curious.
Nothing can be nowhere. Everything is somewhere, including the answers to this. Goblin mother, he said. I can only assume that he's talking about their goddess that created them. But she hasn't been seen or known about in a very long time. None of the gods have. Interesting. With that, Marco has dinner ready. Food is served. It is camp fare. Some quick bread that he makes up and fries up. Some dried meat that's been rehydrated and used for making. Basically, what he makes you is he makes you campfire rehydrated style flatbread little. What's the word I'm looking for? Almost like gyros.
Ooh,
That sounds good.
sounds really good.
Is there anything that you wish to do in this evening?
Can I look around and see if there's any animal tracks or anything like that? You know, one either for hunting or two for bear taming.
You and your bear.
Make an investigation roll.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm in the kitchen.
All right. Anybody else who's currently got dice and ready to do something?
Yeah, I want to take out that monocle again, and yeah, I'm gonna take out the monocle again and kind of just look towards the tree and see.
Are you doing this privately? Are you?
No, not particularly privately. Just kind of just going off and kind of just looking at it. Not trying to be secretive about it.
All right. Akiba is going to notice it then. Ah. So you have one of these as well. And he taps his glasses. Give it a good look. And immediately when you turn, the monocle begins to shimmer. And you see that the tree is pulsating with an array of mana. It's pulling mana, not from around it, but there seems to be this mana that just keeps condensing inside of it. Like you see the mana reaches out and flows to all of the branches and leaves and gives the whole thing a glow, and then it pulls all of itself inward towards its core and just keeps condensing itself down and condensing itself down and condensing itself down until it has the appearance where it's probably the size of maybe a pool ball. And then it expands back out and flows back out throughout the tree again before pulling itself back in.
Like it's breathing?
Something. It's doing something with that mana. It's just spreading throughout its limbs and then pulling itself back to its center and then spreading back out again. Almost like a pulsating star. You see, the tree is doing something. Inevitably, I believe that each of the heads that you see forming on it has something to do with how it's consuming its prey. But I don't believe that the prey is simply I don't think it's dying once it goes through. Each of you inside when you said about it, you said it takes time for the faces to appear. Adonis said that the face did not appear until we just were about to walk out. We were walking for a good 5 minutes. That means that it was alive for at least 5 minutes wherever it went.
Maybe it's like a gateway to something. Something maybe not particularly hospitable.
What? That's the question. Tomorrow we will discover if we can touch the walls and find if that space is truly infinite. If it is truly infinite, there must be some meaning to it. If it isn't and we can find its walls, then maybe we can begin to understand its structure.
Yeah, there's only things that will help us to be found.
By the way, have you kept that monocle on the whole time?
Yeah.
Around Akiba, you notice that the mana around him isn't flowing normally. It's bending in on itself. You also notice the array of mana that comes off of the rings on his hands. And you realize his rings are his spell stones.
Yeah, that's smart.
Right?
What do Adonis and Guinevere look like?
You see their mana flow come off of them. You notice that Guinevere's rapier has a slight glow to it, has a very slight tinge of black that irradiates off of it. And you see that Adonis, he looks pretty normal, like a normal person in terms of his mana and the mix of colors. But Adonis, where exactly are you keeping your those bullets you bought?
On my, I don't know why I can't think of what it's called.
Are they on your gun belt?
Yeah, they're on my gun belt.
Okay. You notice each of those kind of like glows like a flare when you look at it.
Just because I'm curious, looking at my arm, my metal one, is it? No. There has to be mana in it because never mind.
Well, when you do look down at it, you do get to see how the mana pulls from your body naturally and is flowing through the mechanical workings of your arm.
Oh.
Try to think of it like of a weird, creepy X-ray.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, Adonis, you had something you wanted to do?
Yeah, I rolled a 94 for it.
Looking for the bear.
Or for, game.
Okay.
Both things.
You find evidence of game, but it's pretty old. Nothing of like fresh, like, ooh, I could track this right away.
Mm-hmm.
You do not find any signs of a bear.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. No tracks, no fecal matter, nothing.
Okay.
You do find some mushrooms.
Okay. I guess I'll go get Marco and ask him if he I'll ask him before I drag him over to the mushrooms if he knows anything about mushrooms or anything like that. And
well, I know about centrelles, I know about lion's mane, I know about button mushrooms. If they sell it at the grocers, I know it.
Okay. I don't know what I found, but maybe we can forage it and be able to use it. So I'll take him over to the mushrooms and.
I have no clue.
All right, we're not gonna eat it. Got
it. These mushrooms are very wide at their caps, and the caps are a little bit split. They have a orangish light color to their caps. Their undersides of the caps is a almost magenta blue in the gills, and the stems to them are a firecracker red.
Before I give up on these mushrooms, I'm going to ask Akiba about it. See what he says. He seems fairly knowledgeable about a lot of things.
I'm afraid. He looks at them. I'm afraid that mostly what I work with is the arcane. This is more of an alchemist's realm of things, or an ogre. An ogre would probably know what these are. I'm afraid that I have not done much research in terms of things of this nature. We'd be better off asking a druid or, like I said, an ogre. An ogre would know these. They eat all of these things.
Well, on that note, I will, as safely as possible, unknowing of what these are, acquire the mushrooms so I can bring them back to James.
Not a problem.
Oh, smart.
You acquire, go ahead and put in your notes that you acquire 12 fire cap mushrooms. Because if I don't tell you what they are right now, I will forget later.
That's fine. Don't worry. I'm not going to use that to,
You
prod
can't.
anymore.
You really can't. So we're in good shape.
Yeah.
Are these based off of like real mushroom, like a real type of mushrooms?
Some stuff is, some stuff isn't.
Okay, cool. Because I'm thinking, I have a very rudimentary knowledge of mushrooms, so I was like, do I know what they are? Like going through the memory bank.
She's like, I'm trying to use that IRL knowledge.
Well, yeah, I don't know anything about like tactics and war, but I certainly know a few things about mushrooms.
That's a conversation for a different podcast. All right. So, you have, is there anything anybody else wants to get done tonight?
No, nothing specific.
Okay. In that case, then the next day rises. And unless any of you have anything you want to do or discuss or try to change about the plan, Akuba has...
What?
Yes?
What is the, how long are we gonna go before we all meet back up?
So,
What's this?
let me explain Akuba's rig.
Okay.
That'll probably answer your question. Akuba has attached one long rope to the wagon.
Mhm.
At the other end of that rope, he has made a loop in which he has connected all of the tethers that will be connected to all of you. So, there's one long tether, and then he's arranged a 50-foot tether connected to that tether to all of you. So that way each of you can walk away, and basically when you all walk away, think of like a star pattern that you'd make.
Before we go in, I'm going to ask Marco and make sure he's okay with doing this because, it is not something that he signed up for. And, by no means will I force him to participate.
Oh, well, I mean, you all went in there and came out, and it seems that according to Master Akuba, as long as I got this rope attached to me, I should be good.
I'm just, making sure you're comfortable with the task at hand. Like I said, Master Akuba's been in there a handful of times. Me and Guinevere have been in there. And as long as we stayed attached to the rope, we were good. Just, I want to make sure you're comfortable doing the task.
But, of course.
Okay.
All right. You all go into the darkness. Akuba hands each of you a torch. These came out of his inventory, don't worry about it.
Got it.
So, now, and you guys all walk in until you get to the point where the first tether that leads out becomes taut. We've gone as deep as we can go. Now, everyone, pick a direction and begin to walk in it until your rope grows taut. In theory, each of us will get to a different point in space. Either this space is abnormally huge, which doesn't make sense given the size of the tree, or the space is truly infinite, or the space is moving around us, and we are moving through it, and the space is moving along with us, giving us the perception that it is infinite. But with all all of us moving in different directions, we will either find that we come back together because the space is not truly infinite, or we will reach a wall. If anyone reaches a wall, call it out.
I guess we'll proceed to walk in all of our different directions.
Okay. As each of you walks, the ropes slowly begin to get taunter and taunter. Is there any skills or anything that anyone wants to try to do while you're in this space?
I think I'm good. I don't think there's really anything that can help me within the space.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna put that monocle back on
All right.
and kind of just do like an investigation or like perception, just to keep a like inspect like the surroundings and all that.
The space around you is void of anything. The monocle doesn't detect anything about it because there seems to be just this weird void of everything around it. So you see basically what you saw the night before. You see everyone's personal sense of glowing. Now, all of you are going to notice that about the time that you get about 10 feet from each other, you no longer notice the firelight of other people's torches. As you get about 15 feet away from each other, you no longer see people who are that far away. And in your case, with the monocle on, you don't even detect their mana.
Jeez.
Once you're about 15 feet away from anybody, everyone seems to disappear. You all walk and walk till eventually you feel your ropes grow taut. And then you begin your walk back. And it is at this point that 4 of you find yourselves standing, facing each other. Aucuba, Gelt, Guinevere, and Adonis. The firm ground of empty space where you once stood, you now feel an earthen stone floor. The emptiness and void of all things that your torches once conveyed, now gone, and replaced with light reflecting off of walls. And the ropes that bind and the ropes that bind you all slack and laying at your feet.
Where's Marco?
Not with you.
Oh, loading screen.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm no longer. There's 2 sets of us.
Indeed.
What the fuck?
There's
Oh,
3.
there's more. There's 4.
Uh-oh, what the fuck are those?
No idea what's going on. Because my screen's still loading.
Oh, there's
I see.
there's,
I see 5 plant
4?
monster-looking things.
There's
One
5
real
of
big
us
one.
and whatever the hell those.
I can only assume that's a snake, another tree monster, what I can only assume is a clay golem, and a very terrifying looking flying eye demon imp looking ass thing.
Someday my computer will load.
But we let them.
and I'll get to see what my party sees.
It's
You're
usually the other way
surprised to
around.
see 4 versions of
Right?
us.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's weird.
So, anyway,
You know what? That one
I know
thing
rough- I
almost
know-
looks like a Karibo.
I know roughly what you guys are saying, so I'll just go on with the description. As you face each other and then turn around to see outward, your vision becomes like you're looking through a kaleidoscope. And you begin seeing visions of monsters and alternate versions of yourselves. And now you have the distinct feeling that you're falling at a very fast rate. And I do mean very fast. Like just full on. Yet you're not going anywhere. Your feet are firmly planted against the ground. The rooms, everything about it seems to be swirling about. You're seeing more images, more monsters, more things. All kinds of chaos erupting around you. Flashes of things, flashes of yourselves standing in different places, but at the same time standing in all places, all at the same time. And then, everything black.
Oh, well,
And
that
you
one
find-
loaded quite quick.
And you find yourself standing in the dark that begins to slowly illuminate itself. The three of you standing in a small stone structured room.
Did we lose Akiba?
No, I just don't have a token for Akiba because of the map.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, fuck.
What about Marco?
Oh, no,
Yeah,
I
we were already down Marco.
And I think we lost our camera person.
Oop.
Let me see if I can bring them back. Otherwise, I might need to ask one of you to share screen. Let's see here. Yeah, they got disconnected. I don't know how long ago they got disconnected. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Well, for those of you watching, sorry. Those of you who are playing, hey.
I was about to say, right now they're seeing about as much as we see. As characters, that is.
Yes, yeah, it shows that she's streaming.
Let me see here. I think I got I know what happened here.
Oh,
Just
from earlier?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still showing a black screen. Not sure why.
Oh, yeah. Huh, weird.
There we go. I see. I think I got that. No, I'm still getting a black screen. Huh. Let me pull up Adonis's. There we go. Well, I got Adonis's. There we go.
Huh.
That'll do for now. All right. I hope. All right. Anyhow, you guys see yourselves in a very dark place. This is. You hear Akiba. So, it seems that we've been swallowed by the tree.
Huh.
Interesting. Now, and he picks up the ends of all the ropes. My assumption is that since Marco isn't with us, his rope is still attached to the rope that leads outside. Well then, I suppose our only choice is to discover this place's hidden meaning And he holds out a hand and he snaps his fingers and throws a bit of light to illuminate a hallway. Well,
Well, no time like the present.
I believe this is what you were hired for.
Yeah, I think you're right. Hey, I'm a walk up.
Do me a favor, while you make that walk up, let's have you roll for your initiative.
That's always what I love hearing before I make a move.
Right.
Into the complete darkness, yes.
Yeah. 99.
All right. Well, with the 99, I'm sure you probably were going to go first. Adonis, Guinevere, why don't y'all roll yours too?
Fun. 92.
Ooh, 31.
You know, Guinevere, you're showing that age.
No fucking kidding. It's always my initiative that I roll super low on too.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to give you guys an option. Are you going to move as individuals or move as a group?
I think we should move as a group.
Group.
Probably a group.
So, for the sake of argument, let me grab my selector. We'll just have Adonis's token move around for now
Okay.
to represent you guys as a group. Each day, you guys are going to get to move 1d20's worth of tiles.
You said each day?
Yes.
We're passing days in here.
Ooh, baby.
So, let us begin our first day. Geltz, roll a d20.
$19.
You
Thank
get to
God.
you get to move in a direction of total of 19 spaces. So I just need to have an idea of where you want to go, and we'll work it out from there.
Kind of like down this way.
Down that way. Okay. So you you come down and oop, dang it, wrong thing. Fog of War is so hard to use.
It really is.
It does not look fun, that's for sure.
Well, you can't you have to go in square or long sections, but you can't go diagonal.
Well, what would be nice is if I could just set it to your guys' tokens, and it would reveal as you move your token.
That'd be nice.
Would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that, roll 20?
That's for the premium subscription.
So,
Full of great ideas out here. Need that sponsorship. Get it together.
you're able to go to 1, 2, 3. You're able to make it 4 spaces before you have to make a choice.
Mhm.
You can go south, or you can go to the. You know what? I'm really not liking this. This is just making it too complicated.
All the fog of war.
Yeah. It was nice. I wanted to try it. Nah.
Whoa.
Ooh.
There we go.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's more map than I...
This is a lot more than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you have, you rolled a 19. You have 5, so that's... You have 14 more spaces you can move.
So I'm thinking we go down here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's
Sure.
fine. I'm good going anywhere. It doesn't really
Okay.
matter to me. It seems as if we may have to explore the whole damn place to get out if we can.
Alright, so. And you guys are going to run right about there. You're going to run into your first battle.
Ooh.
Yes. Because as you enter that space, at least this part didn't screw me over this time. You run into that.
Oh, it's the thing that I said
It's one
looked
of
like a
those-
Karibo.
Yeah.
Karibo!
Bro, I hope not.
Karibo.
Karibo out here be messing up my entire battle phase.
Truly.
Says
Well, that's what I
sacrifice.
call the demon eye.
Says sacrifice Karibo, take no damage.
I can't remember what the exact lineup was, but back in the day there used to be an infinite Karibo combo.
Yeah, that's still a thing.
Yeah, we're nerds. We are such nerds.
I took 2 days off just to play longer. Alright. If that doesn't say huge nerd, I don't know what does.
I have a full metal tattoo on my arm. Like I don't know what you want from me, dog.
You do have
Same.
matching full metal tattoos, actually.
Yeah.
What about it?
Yeah, that's how it be.
Alright, so. By the way, Akiba did not go with you.
Oh,
Akiba has decided to sit and wait where you guys started.
fair.
He said that he figures that there's only one way in, apparently, to that section, and he feels confident that with his magic he can block a doorway.
That's
Fair
fair.
enough.
Alright. And now, let's see if the magic will happen.
Really glad I sharpened my sword for this, or before this. Oh, we're back.
So, this
Oh.
is my quick battle map for you guys.
Ah.
I see.
Yes.
So this is what we saw originally.
Yeah, the section that you're standing on currently and that I believe you guys are seeing, that strip section, basically, all the strip sections are designed for, depending on what kind of hallway you're in.
Fights. Got it.
Oh, got it.
Mm-hmm. Right now you're in this straight hallway, and you find these 5 creatures, and I couldn't find art to do them quite justice, so if my description is different, I apologize. These creatures look as if they were goblins that were literally grown out of tree roots.
Oh. Ooh,
Literally
interesting.
grown out of tree roots. They're squishy, they're soft, they're very, very, yeah.
Very, very goblin-y.
But kind of slow moving, sort of, they got a little bit of a golem kind of thing going on, and they're a little awkward because, their bodies are made out of twisted roots. But that is what you see standing before you. And they all rolled really terrible on their initiative. So, Guilt, let's go.
All right. So, boy, oh boy, this is what we call anger management therapy in a healthy way. So, this thing's getting flash and clash just off rip.
All right.
And that is a... I add my sleight of hand. That's right.
He gets to make a perception if I remember correctly.
Yes.
All right. He rolled a 57.
Oh, I beat him. I'm in the, like, mid-80s.
Roll damage.
It's... seven damage, because I have a +1 from the whetstone.
Nice. 7 points of damage. You cut in, and it just sort of like completely. The blade is just slicing in, and you feel like, how do I describe this? I don't know how much actual like sword testing or messing around with any of you have done. You feel like you're cutting through wet tatami mats.
Weird.
Yeah, it's very resistant. It's not like cutting through flesh. You feel that difficult of cutting through plant fiber as you slash into him. And you said 7 points of damage, correct?
Yes.
He grips your sword as your sword is stuck halfway into his body.
Can I, like, how late is it, like really stuck? Like,
As in, it's going to take you an action point to try to use your athletics to free it.
Okay. Then I will do that.
All right.
Try and get my sword free.
All right. Go ahead and make an athletics roll.
75.
He hangs on to it. And you see the roots beginning to close themselves around it. You have 1 point left.
I am going to try again.
All right. DC's a little higher this time. Go for it.
89.
You pull it free.
Ugh. Also, I miscalculated my damage. I forgot I upgraded my sword, so it was an extra 2 damage.
Oh, well, in that case, this whole thing is meaningless. That means he's dead.
Oh.
Good job, man. All right, so yeah, he's gone. As immediately you all watch as in this case, you would have cut through him completely, because the only reason he caught it was because you didn't cut all the way through. You watch as the root goblin falls to the ground and immediately begins to, how do I say it? I don't want decompose isn't the right word, but no longer exist.
Like break apart?
Break apart and seep into the, for lack of a better term, we'll call it the dungeon floor.
Okay. So it kind of just becomes one with the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I believe that's going to bring us back to Adonis.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I will move to right about. Yeah, I'll move to right about here, and I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the first goblin. I'm gonna shoot a defensive crossbow bolt at him.
All right.
I think I'm gonna flash and clash him for 3.
Flash and clash.
Or not flash and clash, the other one. I cannot think of the other one.
Skirmish.
Skirmish. Thank you. I also opened up. I opened up a calculator instead of Feud's dice roller. So
Good job, buddy.
look at me go.
All right.
Look at me go.
It's all good.
All right. 60.
To hit?
Mhm.
Yes. So that means I need you to roll a series of
3d6s, right?
3d6s, and give me 1 second. I have to go deal with a fire alarm.
No worries, all good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that sucked. The battery started dying.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
That's good with batteries, sure. At least that's what's happening and not an actual fire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Rolled 3 5s.
Nice.
35s. Okay, go ahead and roll damage for all 3.
Where's my d8? Uh, 6, 3, 7.
All 3 hit this thing in its goblin root-looking face. And it, along with your bolts, dissolves back into the dungeon.
Ooh. Okay. I move 2 more squares forward and skirmish the next guy for 2. Or actually, no, because I'm using a single hand. I'm just gonna shoot this guy with. I'm gonna shoot him with a lightning ammo, or at least I'm gonna try.
We're not gonna use we were gonna use that, huh?
Yeah.
Let's
If
do
I'm
it.
If I'm gonna lose the ammo anyways.
I mean, good point.
60 again to hit.
60 hits.
4 damage total.
And that was lightning.
Yep.
It hits the roots. You watch as it kind of like goes through. And the best way to describe this is Aquanet plus a lighter equals a 1980s flaming hairdo.
Rough.
But it is still standing.
I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Their turn. I'm sorry, the old guy. This one is going to rush up in its ever so slow way that it has the ability to do. These things move almost like old Tinker toys as they're walking. They don't walk very fluidly at all.
Very rigid. Very
Very.
forced.
Uh-huh.
Is it like what? They're almost growing into the ground with every step, sticking them back in?
No, it's more like so this, like I said, these bodies are completely made out of tree roots, and so they don't quite work the right way they're supposed to. They don't bend and move in the proper locations. It's almost as if somebody who didn't understand how a body was supposed to move around built the body and constructed it. They're like, it looks like it, without understanding the point of why an elbow is placed where it is, or why or a knee or an ankle are, the same height.
It just looks like it is a person, but just very much not a person, like in the way it moves.
Exactly. If it was standing still, you'd be like, that's a nice piece of art. But as a robot, it's no Boston Dynamics.
Got it.
All right. And they are going to move up. This one, yeah, that one's there. Okay. And nope, that's not the monster you guys are fighting. Whew, that would have been bad. I'm like, I don't remember giving them that weapon.
It just, that seems strong.
I accidentally opened up the boss page.
Oh no.
No.
All right. We have a 74 to hit on Adonis.
Yeah, that 74 definitely hits me.
All right. That will be 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
That'll do it.
And you have no armor.
I have over armor.
Do you?
I have 5.
Well, in that case, 4 of it's gone. I didn't realize you had any armor.
I think he got his stuff repaired. Didn't you?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Not bad. I forgot.
I mean, I haven't been hit in quite some time
Yeah.
either, so
Yeah.
it hasn't necessarily needed to be brought up.
All right, so you're down to 1 on your over armor. Does that have a base armor?
No, it's just
Alright.
over armor.
All right, so boom. Well, that's down a little bit. The next one is going to finish his walk up, his shamble up.
Yeah.
And he's going to take a swing at Gelt. Gelt, that is another 72 to hit.
Yeah, no, that hits like a lot.
For 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
As it swings at you with this club that almost looks like it ripped off one of its other limbs to hit you with.
Oh god.
This 2 keyboard situation's killing me. I keep typing on the wrong keyboard. Prime example. All right, and that ends these guys' turns. Guinevere.
Okay. Okay. I think I need to get up to about here. And if I'm able, can I have Flash and Clash the dude over here?
Yes, you can.
Sweet. That is a 76.
97.
Whew. Oh, I'm sorry. Way up. I didn't. Hang on.
You didn't add your sleight of hand?
Yeah. Damn, that only puts me at 92.
You swing, it sees you coming. That being said, it saw you coming. So your attack's gonna miss, and I believe he gets a reaction. Yes. He's going to he's going to use his root arm to try to grab your blade. And he's going to fail. You don't even need to roll.
Cool.
He rolled a 5. He fails.
Oh, wow.
So his attempt to grab at your blade fails. He saw the blade coming and didn't get hit by it, but he wasn't able to successfully reach it with his unanatomical self. That brings us back to the top of the round. Gelt.
All right. I am going to Flash and Clash to this one down here.
Okay. My brain locked up on that one. I'm like, that's technically a new encounter. Yes.
Yes, it is.
If you miss with Flash and Clash, does that auto end your turn?
Were you not
Yep.
done?
Oh, okay. Interesting.
No. Not necessarily normally a part of the spell. It's part of this guy's action.
Oh, God. Oh, okay.
101.4.
He can't even roll that. Please roll damage.
6 damage.
All right, you cut into him, and again, sword does not go all the way through. You did remember your bonuses, yes?
Yes, this was the bonuses.
Okay.
I'm going to use my my dagger hand.
All right, stabby.
4 damage.
And that's enough to make him start to dissolve back into the dungeon. I think that leaves you some actions.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here, and my rapier is 2. Nice. I'm gonna swing my rapier against the one that's fighting Adonis.
All right, roll to hit.
8 damage.
No, roll to hit.
Oh, to hit. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I am dumb.
Good damage though.
Yeah, it is good damage. 69.
Okay. Now that there are now 2 people engaged with a root golem, and soft root goblin is going to trigger his effect of being outnumbered.
Ooh.
You do hit the goblin, for the record, with your attack,
Mhm.
but you kill a replicant as it sheds its skin to get away.
Huh.
They don't like getting ganged up on.
Our weakness. Oh no.
That's it. I'm using the war crossbow bolts.
That's it, I'm
D20s.
done. No more Mr. Nice Adonis.
D20s for all of them.
Yeah, then that is my turn.
No, that ends your turn.
Yeah,
when,
that,
no,
yeah.
when you miss melee attacks against these guys, your turn will be forcefully ended.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Good thing I lost my action points anyway, so.
Adonis?
I mean, with that, I don't necessarily think there's much that I could do.
I don't think you should use, yeah.
I'll hold my action points, because I don't want them to continue to duplicate themselves, so.
Alright. Well, it's not really so much a duplication. Think of it more like Naruto Season 1.
Oh, like the substitution jutsu?
Yeah, thank you. My brain's over here. Replacement jutsu. No, that's not right.
Yeah.
That's fair, but I definitely don't want them to do it again.
Fair enough. Their turn. He's going to take another fat swing at you. That would be a 54.
For who? Me?
Yes, to you. And it just hits.
Yeah.
Alright, and that is a 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
You can take it.
It still horts.
Still horts. It's still horts?
Still horts.
Horts, alright. Horts.
I'm so used to that I didn't even think about the fact that, I'll probably throw him off.
Horton hears a horts. Alright.
Exactly.
Alright. So he hit you with that. Guinevere, the one that's in front of you that you took a swing at and missed, is going to actually, he is going to attempt to grab you.
Oh.
So would you like to get away, or would you like to try to fight for control?
I'll try and fight for control.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
What am I rolling?
Athletics.
That would be athletics, since you're choosing to fight for it.
That is a 73.4.
You beat his 60.
Hey.
Sweet.
So you have control of the grapple with the beast. And it is your turn. You have a grappled beast.
Oh, God.
Steps.
It's that moment of, I grabbed it. Uh-oh.
Now what? Yeah.
The dog with the car.
Yeah, right. I guess I will let go of it.
Ah, stab.
Well, yeah, but I have to let go of it to stab it.
Have him in the eyeball.
Point is, I would like to try and stab it with my sword.
Gotcha. You're going to have to break the grapple because you had control of the grapple. Takes both arms. So, all right. Swords up. Are we hitting it for a single strike, or are we going to skirmish it?
I want to try and skirmish it.
All right, let's roll to hit.
Ooh, 84.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead. How many skirmish dice?
Let's go with 3.
All right, go ahead and roll 3 skirmish dice.
That is a 4, a 6, and a 3.
You swing with the first one, and it takes its root limb club and blocks it. You slash up and manage to cut it from from between the inside of what should be the right thigh and slash it up, tearing. It sounds like cardboard ripping almost, with the way you're slashing through it up to the left shoulder. And then you come in with the third swing, and it reaches out and deflects it away. So please roll damage for 1.
Okay.
Yeah, he rolled a 5 and a 6 in those positions.
Oof.
Damn. Okay, that's 6 damage total.
Nice.
6 damage total. You slash into him, and your sword is currently embedded in the body. Hmm.
I think that leaves me with 1 more action point, right?
You can attempt to pull your blade free, or you can, yeah, 1 action point.
Yeah, I just want to try and pull my blade free.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics.
It's a 67.4.
92.
Ooh.
It grips down on your blade that's embedded in its body. It doesn't want to give that back. And with that, I believe we are back to you, Gelt.
Sorry, he was closing a window.
No, I understand.
I'm sorry. My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna skirmish this this root goblin. 72.
72 hits.
And I'll do 3. I'll do 2,
Alright.
actually.
Okay.
5.
And?
6.
Okay. Right now your sword has a +1 on it, doesn't it?
Yep.
So we're not going to bother with rolling.
They only have 1.
2.
Ah.
But both skirmishes hit, so...
Ah.
Lowest you can roll is a 2.
Yeah, yes it is.
Alright, and it starts to decay and mold back into the framework. That brings us, you have 1 left. And I believe 1 action point.
3. I'll use 2.
2 action points then, because you skirmished twice.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Forgot skirmish sword for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it then.
Fair enough.
I want that thing to split.
Adonis.
I am also gonna hold off because I'd prefer that thing not to split.
Okay. What if, I guess it gets to do something before, but it has your hold of your sword.
Oh, I didn't realize it still had hold of your sword. I would have sworn on it.
I think even if we did, it might have, pulled away and possibly broke the sword anyways.
It has Guinevere's sword currently stuck in its body and wrapped around it. Gelt, Well, sorry. I should ask this of Guinevere first. Guinevere, your sword is a D6 plus 1?
Yes.
Okay. Gil, I need you to roll me a D6.
6.
Okay. This creature is going to get 6 attempts to do what it's about to do. All 3 of you can pick the attribute, or in this case, pick the action roll that you feel best describes Guinevere.
Sleight of hand.
Adonis?
Insight?
Okay. Guinevere? What do you think of yourself?
I think that's a loaded question.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if you want me to get philosophical. No, I'm just kidding. Probably faith.
Okay. Add the action. So add the score, not your modifier, but your total score of those 3 attributes. I know this is a long step, guys, for a creature's action, but
It's 21. I have a score of 7 and literally everything.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
21.
Wait, you sure?
Yeah, my human ingenuity is what gives me that plus 10 to sleight of hand.
Yeah, no, but there's the modifier and then there's the total score. Are you looking at the modifier or are you looking at the total score?
I'm looking at the score. I have a 7 and everything.
Oh.
Basic human stats.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
Gil.
you guys haven't invested in that yet. So, with that being said, you have your sword stuck in there. You have your total attributes of your emotions make your weapon a total of 21 hit points. This thing is now going to try to break your weapon. And he gets 6 rolls to do it. He's only a D4 monster. If that makes you feel any better.
A little.
He'd have to roll perfectly.
Yeah, he would have to roll perfectly for at least 5. If you roll perfect for all 6, your weapons break.
Yeah. So, that's what's about to happen here. 64 for a total of 16.
Whew.
Oh, thank God.
It tries with all its might, and it does not manage to break that sword. It holds strong. A combination of your sleight of hand and your instinctive intuition to be able to predict how it was going to try to pull on the blade, combined with your faith in knowing that your blade was made with quality that bars none. Your blade survives. Hey, it's your turn.
Thank God.
Beat his ass.
I would like to try and remove my blade.
All right, it's an athletics roll.
Ooh, that's an 87 or 87.4.
All right, that wins. You break your blade free.
And I will. As stupid as it sounds, I don't have much else I can do, so I'm gonna.
I gotta hit it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it again.
All right, go ahead and roll it out.
85.
85 hits and kills it.
Nice.
Sweet.
Because you have a +1 sword, so I know the lowest you could roll is a 2. All right, and it into the surrounding area. It is gone. In the aftermath of this hallway, you find that, in fact, the monsters completely seemed to be absorbed back into their environment. But you do find some elements left behind. You find 5 pieces of ginger root.
Interesting.
And you only recognize it because it was recently served to you at food. It was used as one of the ingredients in the chicken you ate 3 days ago.
Ooh.
Nice.
But yes, you've acquired ginger root. 5 pieces.
Okay. Whew. That was
Appreciate it, James.
fun.
All right, and that costs you a day.
Oh man, I forgot we were running on days.
Yeah.
Anytime you run into a combat, consider it a day.
Oh man.
Does it feel like a day to us, or just like a day has
No,
passed?
you feel completely exhausted,
Okay.
and you find yourselves compelled to rest. Now, it's dark in here, and your torches are out.
Fire starter, baby.
How many torches we light?
What, 2?
I mean, we're just standing here. I'd say 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
And for the record, who has it?
I guess
I know I
you
don't have one.
lighten it. Well, I mean, we have the shared bag, so technically, yes, you do.
No, I mean, who's going to be holding the lit torch?
Yeah, I guess I will.
Okay. Because if we run into more combat, I want to know. Gotta know who's got the torch. And go ahead and roll a... So first of all, everybody knock off a ration.
I knew we should have bought rations.
We have rations.
Should have bought more rations.
Oh, I mean, we have a month's worth of rations.
Did we?
Yes.
Should have 30. When we got back into town the last time, I went back and bought 30 days worth of rations for everybody.
I was about to say, I have 34.
I did not update that.
It happens.
Oh, I had exactly 30. I ran out of rations when we were out there, and then bought 30 more for everybody.
So we have Gelt controlled where we went last time. I guess I'll use you guys' initiative order. We'll continue this. Adonis, roll to see how far you can move, and let's see where you go and see what happens.
14. So, we still want to head towards that room that we were going towards.
Which one? I was just thinking, down here, but since yeah, we can go there, yeah.
Okay. I think we have just enough to make it in there.
That's only 7. You still have 7 more.
I know.
I'm just saying.
I was waiting to see what would happen.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
I'm just saying.
I know we had more movement.
I'm just keeping track.
I know we had more, just... I'm like the little kid from Incredibles,
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
You come face to face with 4 clay golems. These ones have the bodies of what appear to be more like men. and women.
Hmm.
They see you, and they're like, oh, we found what we're looking for. And I'm willing to bet you guys don't have your map yet.
Nope.
Not yet.
I'm just looking at the one clay golem in the middle.
Someday we will be able to. Someday we will all be able to play together.
Kidding. Oh, this is not the room I thought that'd be used for these.
It is the shape of the room that we walked into.
It is
Yeah,
true.
it was based on that.
Yeah, because there's nothing saying that we can't face that giant thing in one of the hallways.
Oh God, I hope not.
You only assumed due to its size.
I did.
But you know what they say when you assume.
Makes the mast out of you and me.
Right. That being said, Clay Golems rolled really good initiative.
Oh no.
Oh God.
So, yeah. Luckily, they didn't roll that good. You know, they didn't roll a 99 and a 92. But they rolled an 83.
Yipes.
That's
That's fucking rough.
Guys, I think that's higher than my 31.
Yeah.
No way. For real?
couldn't have believed it.
Gelt, you all come around and into this big chamber room, and these clay golems see you. There's 4 of them.
I'm going to move here and just. Do I wait or?
And when we gotta murder him at some point.
That is true.
Yeah.
Then I'll go here and then flash and clash this top one.
All right.
Right. 94.4.
Yeah, that hits. That connects in a very painful way. Go ahead and roll your...
7 damage. Because I only have a +1 now because it is a new combat and my whetstone wore off.
All right, and that hits you. You strike into it, and where were you aiming to hit?
Center mass.
Okay. You slice through and you just peel a ribbon of clay out of this thing's chest, leaving this big, large, open clay mounded scar shape. The hulk of clay ripped free from its body that hits the ground, again, immediately seems to be dissolving into the floor.
Huh. I'm going to swing my rapier at it again.
Okay.
$79.
Hits.
7 damage. Shit.
Okay. Again, you take another ribbon out of this thing's chest that just falls to the floor.
And I'm also going to swing my dagger.
All right.
4.
Okay, you stick it in there and you pull it back out, and there's just a gaping puncture wound from where you stabbed the dagger in.
And that is it.
Okay.
Oh, did we heal it all from that? Because was it like an actual rest, or was it just like we felt exhausted?
So that no, it's a rest. You healed a little bit. Let me
okay.
let me check that out. Well, that's why I didn't think about it. You're the only one that had to heal. You recovered 7 points of healing.
Hey.
That puts you almost back at full. So,
Yeah, 22.
all right, Adonis, I believe you're up.
Guess I'm gonna bring out the Bowie knives and
I mean, you have the D20 arrows, though.
yeah, but if I'm gonna be losing them,
Yeah, no, I'm just messing with you.
not so much worth it. And then I'm gonna slice this man up here in front of me.
Go for it.
Excuse me. That is 82 to hit.
Are we skirmishing or single striking?
I'm gonna strike him 3 times. So I guess I'll skirmish it.
All right, roll three skirmish dice.
3 5s again.
You hit him. Just go ahead and roll your damage as you just leave these like I don't. You guys have all played with clay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you stab into it and that's what you're left with just each time.
11 total.
Okay. 11 total.
2 4s and a 3.
Yeah. 2 4s and a 3.
Oh, yeah.
So you had two max damage rolls in there.
Nice.
Wait. That didn't make sense to me. 2 4s and a 3. Yeah,
4,
no,
8,
never mind.
3.
Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11.
No. For some reason, I skipped. For some reason, my brain forgot that we already did the skirmish.
I did too.
Oh.
That's why my brain was like, wait a minute. All right. So you stab him up, and you leave those puncture marks into him. And then you got 2 action points left.
I think I'm just gonna hold him. See what happens.
Okay. That's one strategy. The golems are going to go. This guy is going to... All of a sudden, he holds up his arm. And you see the hand harden as a clay ceramic short sword erupts out of the palm. And then he's going to take a swing at you.
I thought that was just for show. Damn.
Ooh.
Okay. We've never gotten to do one of these before. Gilt, how would you like to break the sword?
Ooh. Gonna parry it, so it's like in between the dagger blade and the rapier blade, and just snap it. Just like
No.
yeah.
And when you go to snap it, it sounds like somebody took a bunch of those clay pots from the hardware store and just dumped them off. So it's just like proper ceramic
satisfying.
shattering. That's ASMR for you.
Ooh, truly.
Yeah, he rolled a 4 on his hit. So
Ooh. Yeah.
figure if
That's
the enemies are going to get any epic failures, why not let you guys have a little fun with it? That'll end his move and bring us to the one that Adonis was attacking. He's going to instead of him for a sword, he actually pulls out an axe. And it looks like a clay casting of a woodsman's axe.
So these are the woodsmen.
88.
Yeah, that
Sure.
definitely hits.
8 points of slashing damage.
My 1 over armor.
No.
You said how much again?
8. He
You take
rolled
7.
He rolled max damage.
So would I take 7? Or just the full 8?
You don't know. You take that 7 because you have the armor.
Yeah, the 1 point left over.
Yeah.
I can math here. Alright, there we go.
That 1 point was worth something, man.
It most definitely was.
Then it's time for him to go. This one's going to come up, and he's got a sword for a hand.
Nice.
66 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's an additional 3 points of slashing damage.
Why are you in melee, man?
He disappeared. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, he moves so fast. He disappeared and slashed you for 3.
Oh no.
Ultra instinct.
And then this guy is going to make it to about here. Somehow I simultaneously have too many screens and not enough screens.
It'd be like that.
And yeah, he'll go ahead and take his move down this way to about there. Guinevere! Your boys are getting the crap kicked out of them by clay golems.
To be fair, only one is.
I was about to say, I don't think the other one is taking damage.
Brotherly love, just sticking it in there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right. Alright, up here. And then I'm gonna flash this guy.
Alright.
Oh, give me 1 second.
This momentary pause brought to you by the TTRPG Project, proudly putting on this demonstration today. Remember, if you would like to play like these players do, you can get your copy of this D100 game system by going over to the TTRPGProject.com. Now, back to the show.
This is sponsored by myself.
Right?
That's right.
Sorry, I had to pull out my calculator. That was a 98.4.
98.4. Yeah, you win.
Sweet. Oh, baby, that's max damage 7.
Oof.
Alright, you cut in and it just... Where exactly were you aiming?
Straight for the chest.
Alright. You slash in and you take a huge chunk of clay out of him that just kind of slides out. Somehow, with one swing, you got a V cut.
Impressive.
Looking like Zorro.
One more strike to get there. And so you successfully hit. But as his body is made out of clay, no bleed.
Sad.
Yeah.
He can't bleed clay? What the hell?
You know, he can take it graphically however you want, but he doesn't take bleeding damage. Lack of blood.
He just starts leaking out like pre-used pottery water. It's a real gross looking, but he's just fine. And I will just hit him again with my sword.
Alright.
That is 61.
That'll hit.
Sweet. I think I can skirmish him twice.
Flash and Clash costs,
3.
and you did a basic attack, which costs the 2.
You can only do the 1.
Well, no, she's out of points.
Wait,
Yeah, no,
Flash
she
and
hasn't.
Clash costs your weapon cost, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
That's why I
Yeah,
asked
so
if it.
it's a
That's
two.
why I asked. Okay, that's why I asked if it cost 3. Then someone said
Yeah,
yes. So
no,
I
I
went
was
with
like,
it.
wait, where'd 3 come from?
I forget yours is cooler than mine.
Yeah. So you slash through. He opens up, and you yeah, you can go ahead and skirmish him. That's for 2.
Sweet. That's a 4 and a 5.
Both hit, and go ahead and roll damage.
Right. 4 and 6. So 10.
4. All right. You slash into him, and he's hurting ish.
As much as a clay golem can hurt.
Yeah, he's just kind of like knocking chunks out of his thigh and his forearm, and he's like, "What's going on?" At least as far as an emotion a clay golem can have.
All right, and I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Adonis. Not Adonis. Gelt.
Alright, I'm just gonna skirmish the one in front of me.
Okay.
That is... yeah. 98?
How many strikes?
2.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
5. 2 5s.
Excellent. All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
6. 7. 11. I'm sorry, 13.
Not possible on one
Oh,
one weapon.
I thought you said...
Nope. Yeah, you get to roll for 1. Only 1 hits.
Oh. Okay, my bad.
Yep.
Then, yeah, the 6.
All right, you cut into him for 6, and then he's going to take a swing at you because he has counter skirmish.
Oof.
And he rolled a 6 during the skirmish, which means he hits you.
Oof.
That is too many PDFs, but not enough at the same time. 8 points of slashing damage.
Even though I broke its sword, sad.
Well, he's a clay golem.
Yeah, they can just make more.
Yes, especially since they're made of his own body.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a skirmish, so I can't use that.
I keep clicking on the wrong thing.
I'm gonna drink my lesser healing potion.
All right, go ahead and roll the heal and tell me your total.
4. I'm at 18. Yes, 18 now.
Yep. All right, and that should leave you with...
That was my last one.
That was your last one. Sorry, because you skirmished. All right, Adonis.
I'm going to pop a healing potion.
Yeah, convenient.
Everybody's popping healing potions. All right.
Lesser healing is for a D4, right?
D4? Yep.
Yep.
I got a 1.
Oof.
Covered that 1.
Oh boy.
It's a big one.
Real important. And I guess I'm gonna try and cut the arms, off the clay golem, because it comes off real smooth from what it seems like. So maybe I can unarm him.
Okay, you want to unarm the clay golem. I'm loving it.
89.
89 hits.
All right. Going to take my daggers and try to take both of his arms off. This one right here.
All right. So how many dice are we throwing into this?
Just 2. I guess 1 for each weapon.
Okay. Because basically you're skirmishing, so.
Yeah. 2 6s.
Go ahead and roll damage. For both.
A 4 and a 4.
You cut in, and the problem is, these are daggers. This is a clay golem. So as you stab into each shoulder, you sink in, and then you have a bit of a rough time yanking them out from suction. But now these clay golems just have shoulders with, indents. They're deep indents, but they're indents.
Guess I'm just gonna try and kick him to the ground, because it seems like all the other clay got sucked back into the ground when it hit the ground, so maybe I can push him over and kill him.
I mean, that's fair.
That's a good. I'm down for it. Let's go for a shove action. Athletics, please.
It's a 93.
Explain to me how you shove this golem.
Uh,
I tabletop him.
yeah, I just, I push this man from chest towards the ground as hard as I can.
Okay. You sink into the golem.
Oh no.
Oh, that's fun.
You are now covered inside the golem for about 75% of your body.
So I just like sinked into him almost, basically.
Yes. The clay is starting to hug you. What do you want to do?
I would like to pull away.
Please make another athletics roll.
Second. $87.
All right, you break free.
Thank God.
Covered in clay.
Mm-hmm.
Real gross looking.
I want to step away, but I know both of these damn golems are going to beat the shit out of me when I do.
This is why the marksman doesn't get into melee range.
That's
So you
That's
managed to break free. That's it. The golems are now going to go ahead and do their thing. The first one, who you stabbed in the shoulders, he is going to take a big, heavy swing at you with that axe that he pulls out. 62 for 3 points of slashing damage.
fun.
Ooh.
The second one who's standing there, he's also going to jump in on the action with an 81 to hit
That definitely hits.
for an additional 3 points of slashing.
Oh boy, I am at 10 life.
And that is the end of those two guys. So now there's the one that's over here that Guinevere came upon. 2 axes are going to burst out of his hands, and he's going to try to come at you and swing at you like he's a top.
Oh no.
Oh no.
99 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Oh. At least it's not great.
At least.
I mean, yeah.
You're not super dead.
Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Three.
First 2 rolls are ones. 5 points of slashing damage as he just spins like a top into you.
Yikes.
And then there's the one in front of Gelt. He's going to try to tackle you.
Oh, God.
Would you like to try to take control of the grapple, or would you like to try to avoid it?
I'd like to avoid it.
Acrobatics, please.
90.
93.
Oh!
You have become grappled. And the clay is starting to hug you and try to pull you in.
Mushy.
Oh no.
And it's now your turn.
Well, I'd like to break free.
Please make an athletics roll.
$93.
Fail.
What?
You're bad.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
98?
Yes, you succeed.
Oh.
He went from polar extremes. He went from a 97 down to a 32.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, his dice are bipolar.
Yeah, no kidding.
So you managed to pull yourself free. And you have one action point.
I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna pass my turn. Can't do anything
Honest.
with it.
I'm gonna take the hits anyways, so I'm gonna chug another health potion, and then I'm gonna try and step away from the golems.
Okay.
So roll for my health potion here real quick. I got another 1.
Oh, my God.
And then I'm going to try and get to right there.
Okay. Neither golem takes an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Start blasting.
No. I'm gonna put my weapons away. And kind of like put my hands up towards the golems as like, oh, that's it. I'm not doing anything else. And see how they react.
Okay. Let's see, where do we start? Alright. The golem that did spinning attack on Guinevere is going to take a big, hefty double swing at her, bringing down both its axe hands at once. That would be a 90 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
Or 2 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As you move out of the way, you barely get scratched. Comparatively speaking.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking.
A couple chunks of skin here and there.
The one that tried to hug you, Gelt, who you said, no hug for you.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go ahead and say, fine, no hug for me, sword for you.
Ah, I see.
With a 48 to hit.
Cruel world. Oh, cruel world, why do you have to be 0.5 off?
That is going to be for 5 to hit. Or enough
damage?
to hit, but 5 damage.
Okay. Yikes.
Alright. And then this one is going to charge forward and take a swing at you. But he only rolls a 29 to hit.
That misses.
So he misses. The last one is going to come over here and take a swing at you, Adonis,
All right.
for 50 to hit.
Yeah, he hits. Off by fucking 5.
And that will be 4 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that's fun.
At least we're all close enough to
I was about to
see
say.
if he can heal us.
Yeah, I'm at 7 now, so.
13.
Guinevere, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try and hit the golem in front of me.
Okay.
Um, 94.
That hits. You want to skirmish or strike?
I'll go ahead and skirmish. Just 2 hits.
Alright.
That's a 5 and a 6.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage for both.
Uh, 9 damage total.
Alright, you slash in and you're swinging, and there's bits of... It looks like somebody took a stack of colored paper and ran it through a wood chipper. Of confetti of clay flying as you slashing the front of this guy apart.
Damn, okay. And then I'll use my last 2 action points for healing breeze.
How much we healing everybody for?
That's 4.
Oh,
Well, that's a runaway.
Oh, baby.
Ooh, that's another 4.
Oh, baby.
That's another 4. Oh my god.
Oh!
And a 2.
and you didn't even break your stones.
I can't fucking believe that shit.
So that's a total of 14.
Hey.
Pretty sure that
Back.
brings pretty much, I think, all of you almost back.
I think we're all
21.
back up pretty much full.
21 out of 25.
I'm full. I'm happy. Sweet. Clutch.
It's so scary having to roll like every time. I am genuinely shocked I haven't rolled a 1 yet.
Don't worry, I rolled them for you in my healing potions.
Y'all, if we make it back to town, I need more spell stones. Big if, though.
I love the fact that pre-campaign, you guys were all very concerned about spellstones. Campaign started. This is the first time anyone's thought about it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, no, like,
All right. So, I believe that that brings us back to the top of the round. Gelt?
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna skirmish the one I had been fighting. The one that tried to grab it, or the one that grabbed me, the one I broke free of.
Yep.
$94.
All right. How many skirmish dice?
3.
3. All right.
5. 5. That almost broke the side of my computer.
Don't do that.
6.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 3 damage or 3 attack damages for this.
6. 3. 6.
You cut through, and this clay golem finally goes down.
Oh my god! Finally.
You slash through enough of it, you see holes. Its body's like getting doing that kind of like I can't support myself kind of wiggle. And finally, it just collapses down.
Oh.
there's 1.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No, that used all my action points.
Adonis! You tried surrendering. It didn't care.
Yeah, I see that. So, I'll save the big thing. I'm going to pull a crossbow out, and I'm gonna shoot this man.
You're gonna want to find some distance.
Can I find some distance? Let's see. We'll try and get it right about there before I pull out my crossbow.
Easy enough. It does not. Attack you with an opportunity.
Cool. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, and I'm gonna shoot this man with my defense bolts. 92 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. And I'm gonna shoot him 3 times.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
2 5s and a 6.
2 5s and 6. I'm sorry, I didn't say damage. That should have been skirmish dice. But either way, those all hit. As he rolls a 2.
Nice.
Now I can roll damage. Where's my 8? There it is. All right, 2, 4, 7.
Okay, and so you said a 7 for the last one?
Yep.
You take off some pretty hefty chunks of clay that fall off this guy with those arrows. Like each one hits and looks like an ice cream scoop through a fresh bucket of ice cream. Got scooped out. You know how the ice cream scooper makes the hole?
Yeah.
It looked like that.
Okay. I guess with that, I'll save the rest of my actions.
Okay. With that, the golem in front of Guinevere immediately tries to tackle Guinevere. 55 to beat.
And it's acrobatics.
For you, it'll be acrobatics. Yep, because you don't, unless you want to try to wrestle with it.
No, thank you. Oh god, I rolled a 25.4.
Oof.
You become hugged.
Toasty.
Get hugged, dumbass.
Get hugged.
This golem comes down and is going to try to pile on. You're already grappled. You are unable to stop it. You take 5 points of what can only be described as crushing damage. And then we have this golem who abandons you, Gelt.
Oh no.
And moves down to the spellcaster.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Do you have the action points?
No, fuck.
And it is going to also pile on. Guinevere takes 9 points of crushing damage.
Oh god.
In total or in addition?
How you looking?
Pretty bad.
Little under half. And the golems are now, just ignore those two guys for a little bit. One large golem pile over Guinevere.
Oh no.
Not good.
Very not good. Very, very bad, actually.
And that ends their turn, and strangely enough, brings us to Guinevere's turn.
Well, shit.
A little awkward at the moment. You are piled under golems.
Guinevere about to look like a chest burster.
What would you like to do about this?
Uh-huh. Um... God, there's not really much that I can do, I'll be honest. I mean, I can try and get away from it, I guess.
Well, you right now they basically got a cocoon over you, or around you, to be more accurate. You ever been buried in the beach?
Yes.
Something like that, only all over.
I mean, I don't know if there's anything that I can physically do. I'm gonna pray.
Okay, faith check.
100.
No, but I do think I have a slightly different modifier in faith, so.
What are we looking at?
96.4.
You pray. You pray. And you don't hear anything or anyone talk back to you. But your faith in your boys is alive and well, and you know they're going to get you out of this. Or you're going to haunt them forever.
Yeah! Hell yeah!
With that, I suppose we are at the end for Guinevere's actions of what she's chosen to do.
I can't move, y'all.
Gelt, you're up.
Otherwise, I'd like try the acid or something. But
I'm going to flash and clash this thing's ankles.
Unable.
Unable?
Unable.
Damn.
you had already been engaged with one of the ones that was.
No, point still stands. I'm going for the ankles.
So this thing doesn't. Again, I don't really have a graphic for this.
It's kind of like, oh, it's
No.
It just kind of molded over her, so there's no ankles to go after.
Yeah, my bad.
You're more than welcome to slash it where you think Guinevere's ankles might be in this thing.
Yeah, no, definitely trying to do that.
All right. You're slashing it where you think Guinevere's ankles are.
Oh no, where Guinevere is, where I think Guinevere is. I'm trying to get her out.
Okay. So are we trying to attack it? What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm attacking it kind of like this, like the center of it, trying to just like get to her.
He's trying to make a hole so she can escape.
Yeah.
I understand that. I'm curious how he's about to make this hole. I know you're attacking with your sword. I'm curious about wow. Because the how is very curious and important.
I guess I'm just sure like try and keep like just slashing chunks off of it, trying to rip it out like I have been.
Okay. You don't have to roll to hit. Because this thing's not going to try to move.
Mm-hmm.
How many swings do you want to take at it?
2.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. And you let me know the damage for each one.
3.
Okay.
7.
Okay. Guinevere. Go ahead and take a d6 and roll it 2 times.
It's a 5 and a 4.
You take 1 point of slashing damage as a blade rips through it and nicks your arm. Luckily, Doesn't happen with the second swing. As you lop off another layer of clay. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Think that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Adonis.
I don't really know what I'm gonna do, but I guess
Try and reach in while the other holds them and just pulls.
I don't know about that. We're gonna try a little bit of magic, I guess.
Okay.
Let's see. Where I'm going to use Shadow Bolt.
All right.
86 to hit.
80. You don't even need to roll to hit.
Oh,
It's
okay.
literally not moving.
It's just a pile.
Okay. 4 damage.
Okay. So for 4 damage.
Yep.
All right. You hit it with the shadow bolt. You watch as the bolt hits it, and there's a slight sizzle and pop in the air.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. Your turn ends. Their turn begins, and one of the golems reforms and comes off it to take a swing at you.
Who is you? Me or okay.
Yeah, you. You're the last person that did an action, so.
Oh, okay.
And it rolls a 3. How would you like to break its weapon?
Ooh.
Imagine that I still have my crossbow. I'm gonna like knock it to the side, and then I'm gonna, kick to break it.
All right, the axe comes over. You deflect it off with the crossbow. As it comes down in contact with the ground, you give it the good old curb stomp right into the handle. And it breaks apart, and that wonderful sound of broken ceramic.
Nice.
Meanwhile, the rest of the blob is going to deal Guinevere another 4 points of damage. That's their turns. We are back to Guinevere.
Christ. I'm like, I can't cast spells.
Does the spell say it has a speaking component?
I don't think you've been restrained. I think you're just being crushed.
Oh.
I definitely think you can cast spells still.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Unless it says it has some component action required. I know some of the spells do, but I don't think Healing Breeze does, if that's what you're thinking.
No, okay. Thank God. Cool, then I'm going to go ahead and use Healing Breeze.
All right. Due to your confinement, you'll be the only person affected by it.
Okay. That's a 4.
We have a runaway.
And a 2.
All right, 6 points. Back up to 12. Oh, yeah. And anything else?
I think that only puts me up to 11. But,
Well, give you a point for honesty.
Appreciate it. You don't have to have a combo caster anymore, right? That's
Nope, that's gone.
okay. Super. I'm going to do it again then.
All right.
A 2.
Oh, darn. All right. So you got your, you're all healed up. I believe that pretty much burns all your actions that we have available to you.
Yep.
Guilt.
Do you think do you want help with the golem, or do you want me to just keep trying to get Guinevere?
I'd just go for Guinevere.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't want to cut at it.
You gotta do what you can.
I know.
She will understand.
Yeah, I guess that's like really the only reasonable thing. So I'll try 3 times. So this is just damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, it's a blob. It can't. If you miss this, we have to get your eyes examined. I don't want to role play the optometrist visit.
Fair enough.
7. 2. 6. Oh no, another 7.
Another 7. Okay. Guinevere, I need you to roll 3 d6s.
Oh, that's a 1. A 2. And a 3! God damn it.
I'm sorry if I end up killing you. I'm gonna be so upset at myself.
Please take 7 points of slashing damage.
Whew.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As something keeps ripping through the clay and catching you.
Oh my god.
Does it look like I've made any headway?
Yes.
Oh,
As
okay.
clay's falling off and going away. You know you're doing damage. The question is whether or not you're hitting your comrade.
Fair enough. That's gonna be my turn.
All right. Adonis.
One second. I'm going to. I'm gonna dark bolt the one that's right in front.
Okay.
Or shadow bolt, not dark bolt. Do I have to roll to hit this one?
Yeah, because he's actually back in his form. He can move.
Okay. 96 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
4.
You blast him up in the face. He gets hit. Again, you hear a sizzle and a pop. And he kind of looked like what can only be described as some scar marking from where the pop happened. He doesn't look happy about it.
I'm going to try and carve into the part that just popped with my Bowie knife.
Roll to hit.
76.
Yeah.
4. Let's go, feuds.
You feel it sink in, and the area where you had hit with the shadow bolt, and now you're stabbing into it, sort of feels wetter. And your knife, it's more, instead of cutting through clay, now it's kind of like cutting into hot brie.
Very melty.
Yes. But that's it.
And then I'm gonna. He's gonna walk towards me anyways. I guess I'll stand there.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Another clay golem rips out of the pile and begins to approach you. That leaves no more golem cocoon except the one that's currently halfway, like not halfway, more like 80% wrapped away on Guinevere. So Guinevere is still grappled up into that, but it's now much more manageable like it was before. And the first one's going to take a swing at you with his axe hand. 79 to hit. The second one is going to regrow where you broke his axe hand and grow a new one. And he swings for a. How would you like to break his while you get hit by the other?
On the other one's follow through, I'm just gonna kind of like slightly move a little bit as it cuts through me so that it hits the other one.
Fair enough. A strike and shatter. I like it. Go ahead and take 7 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
And then the one that is hanging on to Guinevere is going to try to suffocate Guinevere. Guinevere, you get to make an athletics roll against this one.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, that's a 12.
Oh,
Well, it's a 13.4, but
You take
It happens.
You take 4 points of crushing damage.
good God.
how much health do you have?
After that, 4, 3.
Yikes!
Oh yeah. I'm looking rough.
Golems are strong.
Golems are strong. Scary golems.
All right. And I believe that brings us to Guinevere.
Okay, I want to try and get away from this thing if possible.
All right, go ahead and roll athletics. Let's see if you can pull this thing off like Peter Parker pulling off the symbiote.
Oh, 98.4.
You rip this thing off like Peter Parker pulling off the symbiote.
Oh, thank God.
And you breathe and you're like, oh God, I thought they were going to put me in a movie with Tobey Maguire where he was going to play a teenager when he's clearly not anymore.
Okay.
You made it out.
I'm gonna use Healing Breeze.
I will say now heal.
Right?
3.
All right, you heal for 3. Hey, Adonis, you healed for 3.
Hey!
For 3.
You're at full health. I'm sorry, you just wanted to be part of the group. I understand.
You go,
I'm going to
It just
proceed
feels a
to
little better
shoot Gelp.
All right, so we pulled ourselves out. We used a healing breeze. Anything else?
Can use another healing breeze.
Oh, but I'm so afraid of breaking my spell stones.
Spellstones are replaceable. PCs are not.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure those are.
Well, I mean, to an extent.
But
we had a
hear
full
me
meeting
out. If
about
I
this.
break these spell stones, they're the only ones I have, and then we're stuck down here without healing.
We don't know how long we're stuck down here for.
Exactly.
Do what you do then.
Yeah, I'll use my last 2 action points, and I'll take a swing at this thing.
All right.
91.
Hits.
5 damage.
Okay. You take a nice hefty chunk out of him. He loses an arm. He's looking rough. He's looking pretty rough. Starting to do the slinky motion in places.
Good.
Good. And
Anything
that's my turn.
else? Okay. Gelt.
That since I was fighting the attacking the when they were all piled up, that counted as the engagement for that one by Guinevere, huh?
They've all technically been engaged with you now.
Damn. How much health do you have, Adonis?
17.
Alright, I'm going down to help Guinevere. And I'm going to skirmish this one.
How many?
2.
Okay, go ahead and roll to connect.
99?
And he's gone. The lowest possible amount of damage you can roll is a 2.
Did he have 2 HP?
Yeah. So he's gone. And melts away, and you see the heavy breathing Guinevere going, when they talked about doing clay facials, this is not what I thought they had in mind.
It's great for your skin, it's fine. You'll keep that youthful appearance that you oh so desperately need.
Excuse you.
I'm not touching that one.
I just almost died.
Yeah, you didn't though.
Only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
What's a hand grenade?
Exactly.
All right, what else you got?
I'm gonna go back here and use my last action to swing on this top golem.
Top golem, all right.
72.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
You take off a nice hefty lop, almost like you went to the barber, took off a little too much off the top, and left this one with now a flat back of a head.
And that is my turn.
Adonis.
Alright, I guess I'm going to very nicely step back a little bit, right about there,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to shoot this man right there.
Okay.
And I can grab my dice here real quick.
Hey, what are we shooting him with?
Crossbow. I'm going to shoot him with the defense bolt.
Okay.
96 to hit.
Hits.
I'm surprised
And
for 96 didn't hit.
I would be surprised if 96 didn't hit. I'd be a lot more worried. 5
Guys,
damage.
we haven't gotten to fighting against dragons yet.
We haven't even leveled up yet.
5 damage.
5 damage, all right. It, boom, shoots into him, sticks into his body, and it's just sort of stuck in there.
That's all I want to do.
Okay. Well, the golems turn back and both come around to attack Guinevere.
Oh no.
59 and 67, respectively, to hit.
Both hit.
5 points of slashing damage, leaving you, I believe, at
1.
1.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
And that is their turn. Guinevere, it's your turn.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna use Healing Breeze.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2.
3 health, yeah, baby.
Hey, it's better than 1.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking, I'm surprised you're still up.
Yeah, I keep seeing that 2 come up, and I keep seeing it teeter on the 1, and I'm like, please no.
Fair.
All right, what do we got?
One more time, I'm gonna use Healing Breeze.
All right.
That's a 3. I'm back up to 6, y'all.
Hey.
I'm at 20.
Yeah, and
Nuts.
Speaking, I will not throw my hat in that.
yeah,
Hey,
Um,
Gil,
Yeah,
remember, you're on deck.
yeah.
I think if I can find it. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take a slash with my dagger at the one above me.
Okay.
51.
Hits.
Okay. Three.
You stab into there and you start to carve away. You take off a good wood shaving length of about 3 inches.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Digging through clay's hard.
Yeah. And I think
Anything
that's
else?
my turn.
Okay. Gil, you're up.
Yep, I'm gonna slash at that top one. I'm gonna skirmish it.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
90.
How many dice?
2.
Okay.
5. And 2 5s.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
4. 5.
All right, you swing it, and again, you take off some little chunks.
Yep, and dagger hand. 4.
For a nice deep puncture.
And since it's still up, I'm just trying to swing my rapier at it. Yes, 2 skirmishes. Because I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that my dagger takes a point with skirmish.
Yeah, not only that, you already burned 3 to get the first 2 swings.
Yeah.
So, all right. So that'll do it.
Yep. Yeah, that is my turn.
Adonis.
I am going to shoot the one below Guinevere and Gelt with a defense bolt for 64.
64 hits.
All right, and that is a D8 for 3 damage.
Okay, it sticks into his side.
It's just stuck in him.
Yeah. It's deep.
Then I'm gonna shadow bolt him. I think I'm close enough for that, but just in case, I'm gonna move right there, and then I'm gonna shadow bolt him.
Okay.
62.
Hits.
4.
Again, sizzle and pop. And now the area around where your bolt was sticking is kind of saggy.
All right, and that is all.
Okay. They're both going to move towards you. 77 to hit.
Anything more than 45 hits.
And a 100.
Oh, fuck me.
You
For a grand total of 13 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, I'm at 7 life now.
And you have a bleed.
And a bleed.
Critical. So, yeah,
rough.
that's their turn. Guinevere.
Okay. Christ. I'm. I'll use healing breeze again.
Okay.
That's 4.
Run away.
A 4. A 2.
Hey.
10 points.
Yeah, that's not bad.
17.
Okay. And then I'll move down to right here, and I'll attack that golem in front of me.
Okay.
83.
Hits.
Can I use the last of my action points to skirmish him?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that would be 2 strikes.
Wait, you cast
So-
Healing Breeze. Yeah, because you only has cast Healing Breeze once, so.
Yep, it just ran
Yeah.
away.
Alright, so go ahead and 2d6s.
A 4 and a 6.
4 and a 6. That's. Yeah, both hit.
Oh, thank God. 7 damage.
Okay. This one crumbles.
Huh.
One left. Gelt, I believe it's your turn.
Yep. I'm just gonna skirmish the bitch. $62.
Connects. How many dice?
2.
Okay.
5. 5.
Miss and a hit. So hit for 1.
4 damage.
You stick a good chunk in there, but it's not down. Adonis.
How much do I take from my bleed?
4.
Fun. I guess I'm just gonna try and cut this thing up with daggers. 75 to hit.
Next, how many dice?
3.
Go ahead and roll.
Grab the third one. Oh my god. 2 4s and a 3.
The golem goes down.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
Jesus.
God.
That was fucking rough.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, y'all
Spent like an hour on them.
You did spend a healthy chunk on them. That is true.
I was below 10 hit points 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. 7 times.
I was down there a good couple of times.
Yeah, me too, guys.
You shut the hell up.
Loot skis.
Oh, loot. Yeah, that's right. We get that.
You acquire 4 items called Chunk of Pure Clay Dry.
4 of
All
them?
right.
Yep, gain 4 of them.
Do I gain any of my arrows back?
3.
All right.
Whew, y'all.
Terrifying.
Good.
Good, this place isn't supposed to be nice.
Didn't want you to think this was a trip to Disneyland.
I didn't. I didn't want to be down here in these tunnels. To be honest with you.
What do you mean
But-
that? What do you mean that this demonic, weird, god effigy tree isn't all sunshine and rainbows?
I mean, I thought about it. I thought we might install some, but I couldn't figure out whether to put it between the giant death machine or the giant death boss.
It would look really good in between the giant death machine and giant death boss.
I thought so. Next time I'll tell. There's a sitcom in the making. What really happens in dungeons? That new TLC. Have you tried the Blah Dungeon yet? I don't know. All right.
Christ, y'all.
So, it is with that you come down to the end of a day. Now, does anybody need a break?
Yes,
Okay. Let me,
Haven't eaten today, have you?
once.
It's 7 p.m.
You're doing something silly like that.
Yeah, Eden, fuck. I could have been playing Tarren.